go, chat. Welcome back to day 133. Today's gonna be a good day. Let's try on the music just a little bit. And what's up, chat? What's up, Super Combo? What's up, Drew? How's it going, guys? Wow, guys. Wow. Okay, hold on. Let's take the glasses off. Let's take the goggles off. Today's gonna be a big day on stream because yesterday, I didn't stream yesterday, and we got a ton of model releases. We got GPT 5.3 Codex Spark. We got MiniMax M2.5, which we're going to be using on stream today. We're going to be testing both GPT 5.3 Codex Spark. We're going to be testing MiniMax M2.5. We're going to be testing GLM5. And I did buy the Google Ultra subscription yesterday so that we can test and benchmark Google DeepThink, the Gemini 3 DeepThink. Let me move the desk down a little bit. I'm going to let everybody know that we're live. But today is going to be an insane day, guys. I have so much to show you. Let me just kind of like show you guys a couple things. It's literally insane. Abdul, what's up? Andre, what's up? Lucas, what's up? Chad, what's up? How's it going, guys? What's up? So you guys got to see a couple things. So first of all, BridgeBench is officially live. So this is what I was working on yesterday off stream. I was working on other things as well. But we just had a community day. We were all hanging out and co-working together. But look at this, guys. So BridgeBench, I'm going to drop a link to this in the chat. But I highly suggest you guys go check this out because this is actually sick. So we're going to be working on something. It was in the MiniMax M2.5 video. But what you guys can see here is we now have a leaderboard, an internal benchmark for vibe coding for LLMs, right? So you can see here that Opus 4.6 is at the top here. MiniMax M2.5 also performed very well. But then in the creative HTML, you know, this gives us another look. Check this out. Look at these neon lights. So this is MiniMax M2.5 here. It did not do well here. And what we're going to be building right off the get-go here is we're going to be building a cool feature that will allow us to be able to create like comparisons for this benchmark. So I'm going to show you guys a quick example, and I'm going to prompt Opus 4.6 real quick. I'm going to go over to my X account because I want to show this to you guys. So check out this video. Do you guys see this video here? So this is a comparison between GLM5, MiniMax M2.5, Opus 4.6, and Gemini 3 Pro, okay? And you guys can look at this. You guys can be the judges of what you think is best. But what we're going to do is BridgeBench is basically, this is going to be a very good benchmark that people are going to be able to look at for vibe coding, right? You know, and we're probably going to open source it, but this is going to be a community project that we're going to be able to grow and scale together, okay? Hold on, let me pull this up real quick. But yeah, if you guys look at this, it's like, yeah, this is a great opportunity for us to be able to actually show people like what these models look like in practice, right? So look at this. I mean, Ben, you can see MiniMax M2.5. Everybody's hyping this model up right now, right? They're like, oh, it's so good. It performs so well on the benchmarks and whatnot. But then in practice, it's like, okay, like how good is it really? Right? And I think what BridgeBench is going to be able to do for us is it's going to allow us to be able to benchmark this in vibe coding tasks, but then it's also going to allow us to see with this creative HTML different comparisons on how good the models are at styling too, right? Like look at everybody's hyping up MiniMax M2.5. Look at the lava lamp that it produced. Look at this. Look how bad it is. It's not even a lava lamp, right? And this is another good example. Check this out, guys. So if we go to Retro Space Invaders, this is insane. Look at what, and you guys can hear, I'm gonna drop this in the chat so you guys can actually take a look at this yourselves as well. Hold on, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna pull this up. Yeah, check this out, guys. So I'm gonna drop this HTML file in. So this is the, oh, sorry about this. Hold on, I'm gonna drop the correct. Okay, check out this HTML file that I just dropped in chat. So this is Opus 4.6, right? And this is over on the BridgeMind website. So this is what we created, right? And then you look at MiniMax M2.5 and you can tell, like you guys can be the judges of this, right? Like which one do you guys think is better? I mean, MiniMax M2.5 does do a decent job, but it's like, hey, at the end of the day, Opus 4.6 is way better. So we're gonna be benchmarking a couple newly released models today. We're gonna add in, we're gonna be building some features. We also, if I, let me raise the desk up so I can show you guys what's on the board today. Also, I'm going to turn the chill music on real quick. Give me 1 second here. Let me get the chill music on, and then we'll get started. But, you know, I think a big thing for us is that... all right, there we go. All right, hold on. All right, chill music is now on. But, yeah, I mean, look at this. So the BridgeBench is going to be very useful for us as a community to be able to quickly benchmark and test these models of, like, okay, how good is this really, right? And... the thing that we need, and I was working on this, and you guys saw it if you guys watched my MiniMax video, something that we were working on is we want the ability, this is the feature that we're going to work on right at the start of this stream. Do you guys see how this says select models, okay? what we want to do is we want to be able to select the models here and then produce an MP4 video. So I built this with MiniMax M2.5. It didn't work. Honestly, to be expected. My current stance on some of these Chinese models is like, hey, to some extent, you get what you pay for, right? Somebody said the music is too loud. All right, I'll turn it down a little bit. Thank you. All right, Super Combo said, try DeepThink, you'll be shocked. Yes, so in this stream, we also are going to be adding DeepThink to this benchmark, and we're gonna compare this, okay? So right now, in the same way that we've tested Opus 4.6, GLM5, Gemini 3 Pro, MiniMax M2.5, Kimi K2.5, we're gonna test a couple other models in this stream. We're gonna test the newly released Gemini 3 DeepThink. So I did buy Gemini 3 Ultra yesterday. You guys can see it here. It was $125 a month. But the reason I bought it is because Gemini released a model yesterday, and I want you guys to look at this because it's absolutely incredible. On Codeforces, Gemini 3 DeepThink achieved a score of 3,455, which is just like insane. Like I saw that and I was like, am I even seeing that correctly? Like, is that right? Right? 3,455? Is that like, there's no way, right? But yeah, this is the case. This is how good this model is. So what we want to do now is we want to be able to test this model, and the only way for us to actually test it is inside of Google Gemini. So literally to use this model, we have to go over to Google Gemini. So we're gonna have to kind of do some manual testing with this, but the thing is that we're gonna do it in this stream. We're gonna be able to test this, and then we're also going to do a couple other things. Let me put up a couple other things on the board. So this is the first thing that we're gonna be doing. It's the BridgeBench MP4 export. We're gonna make a super easy way for you guys to be able to do like comparisons. So just in very quick, a couple clicks, you'll be able to have comparisons for the models. That's the first thing. Also, one of the main goals is the BridgeSpace Tauri refactor. This is quite a difficult refactor because you're refactoring, but I did make a lot of progress on it yesterday and last night. Also, Vibathon entries are going to be published in this stream. A lot of people are entering the Vibathon and they're wondering, they're like, hey, where do I see, my entry? And I have been receiving all these entries. It's just that we need to actually make it so that I turn it on so that if we go over to BridgeMind and we go over to join Vibathon, the entries are going to show up right here. Right now they're not. We have a lot of entries. I haven't checked it for a few days, but we're going to see how many entries in the Vibathon we have. Also, at 300 likes, we are going to be doing a cold plunge. 300 likes equals cold plunge. We are going to be doing 500 push-ups and 50 pull-ups. And we'll put anything else on the list that we need to, but that's like, let's just start off our day with this. Also, let's put up on here, we're gonna benchmark Gemini DeepThink benchmark. So DeepThink bench. We're also gonna benchmark the newly released GPT 5.3 Codex Spark. Okay, so we're gonna get these in the benchmark for BridgeBench because I think that's gonna be helpful, right? But I did buy this, and really what it is you can only use it inside of the Gemini app. But I bought it so that you guys could, not have to buy it yourselves. Dummix, what's up? How's it going? Yash said MiniMax M2.5 is being compared to Opus 4.6. It's not. It is on the benchmarks, but in real practice, it's not great. Definitely not great. All right, let's see this here. Let's go, Yash. Appreciate it. Yeah, no 5.3 in benchmarks. Not yet because it's not in the API, but we're probably going to do it. But remember, OpenAI was weird about this release with 5.3. They didn't even put it in the API, right? So it's not even accessible. So that's the reason it hasn't been benchmarked yet. But I'm going to kick this off with Gemini 3 DeepThink, okay? And what I want to do is I'm just going to pull up Cursor here. Let me actually pull up Warp, and I'll get another pane open. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to CD into... Where do we need to go? We need to CD into BridgeBench, and then I'm going to open up Cursor. And all I'm going to do here is I'm going to open this up so that you guys can... We're going to drop all of these prompts into... We're going to drop all of them into DeepThink, and we're going to let DeepThink produce the HTML, right? So here are all the prompts, right? And then I'm just going to say, I need you to give me a TXT file with all of the prompts included in the TXT file together. So we're gonna just have GPT 5.3 output a quick TXT file so that we can do this. Archive said no open code. We will be using open code. We're gonna be using MiniMax M2.5 and GLM5. We do have open code pulled up, but give me a second because we're kind of just getting into the flow of things today. So let me kind of get into flow state and then we'll get going. But what we wanna do is inside of BridgeBench, this is one of the first tasks that we're gonna be tackling today. So do you guys see how this, like, I actually made this with Remotion, and a couple of you guys actually probably have been wondering, like, how is Remotion? I want to show this to you guys because I think it's important. Check this out. So I've been like getting a little bit more of an X audience for marketing. I think that it's important that I spend more time on X. I think that a lot of people know that basically BridgeMind, let's just say BridgeMind as a brand is kind of the no nonsense. Like, if you guys want like real information on AI models as they come out, BridgeMind is going to be the place to be. Like, you can see a lot of other AI channels. I'm not going to name names because I don't want to bash anybody, but there's a lot of, you know, AI YouTubers or AI influencers that they just hype literally whatever the hype is, they will follow it, right? So let's say MiniMax M2.5 comes out, right? They'll hype it up. And GLM5 comes out and they'll hype it up, right? And it's good for them because they basically become part of the hype. I'm not going to be doing that. I want BridgeMind to basically be the place that people can go to for like genuine, like, okay, like I'm a real vibe coder. I don't see myself as an influencer. I'm like vibe coding first, and I just want to give you guys like information that you guys can actually trust, and that's what we're doing with BridgeBench. But check this out. So this for all of you guys like that have ever been curious about Remotion. So if you guys know what Remotion is, check this out. I made this yesterday. Hold on, this is pretty cool. Hold on, let me pause the music for just a brief second here. I made this video with Remotion yesterday. Check this out. Check this out. I made this with Remotion, and this kind of goes into the concept of like AI is getting better and the use cases are going to continue to get better. So I made this video completely with Remotion. All I had to do was drop in a couple of files inside of my project, and I told Claude Code, make a video on this, right, for BridgeBench and the release of BridgeBench, and this is what it came out with, right? So it's incredible. Super combo, yes, you did tell me about it and a couple other people, but it's like, I made and this is my point. The skill that you guys have with vibe coding and that this community has with AI and vibe coding, this is the skill of the future. If you guys get good at this, you're going to be good at marketing. You're going to be good at legal work. You're going to be good at writing code. You're going to be good at marketing. Like, you're going to be good at all these different things because the core underlying skill is agent orchestration. I was wondering how you made that. Super cool. Thank you, Ethan. Yeah, I mean, I made it there. DSAD Drew said a really cool creative benchmark is a 3D rendered HTML globe that needs to be a geographically accurate and to scale as possible using terrain also. Yeah, and Drew, you know, that's my point with like us being able to open source this or have this be a BridgeMind community project, is that I think people are going to start looking to BridgeMind as a community and brand more and more because, yeah, like we're not hyping stuff up, if that makes sense, right? It's like, hey, we're actually providing people with the information that they need to know, and we're gonna stick to that. So, all right, I outputted all of these prompts because I need to put it inside of Gemini 3 DeepThink. So, for example, you know, this model, back to this this post, you know, it did score 3,455 on Codeforces, which is just insane. This is insane, guys. So 3,455. This is incredible. So we want to test this, but the only way to test it is inside the Gemini app, which is like a little bit, like, I don't like that. It makes me a little bit upset, but it's okay. We'll test it here. I need you to review all of these HTML files and prompts, and I need you to output the completed HTML file in a copyable window for each of these prompts. Review and output accordingly. Each HTML output should be in its own copyable window. Format this correctly in your output. Okay, so we're going to be able to do this, right? And DeepThink is going to think for a very, very long time. Are you giving it all the prompts at once? Yes, I am. Or that could potentially hurt the you know, we'll see. I don't know what your thoughts are on that, Super Combo, but we're going to test this. I think it's fair for us to test this. Easy said, AI just gives me a lot of code unnecessarily. I only use AI like Marino to Bobby, a translator. Yeah, I don't know. If you have to do it HTML files in one instance, then it spills it thinking about it in 1/10 and won't use full effort each time. Okay, that's fair. All right. That's actually a good point by Super Combo. W Super Combo in the chat. Let's do that. That's a better approach. So we'll do one at a time. That's fair. All right, we'll do one at a time. So the first one is going to be this lava lamp. We'll do the lava lamp. DeepThink Pro. So we'll just do one at a time, and we'll do fresh chats for each one. think one task per prompt is more fair. Yes, for sure, for sure, for sure. Also, let's move the desk down. But the prompt that I actually, the task that I want to focus on right at the start of the stream is that, like, with BridgeBench, I think that this is actually going to be a huge marketing factor for BridgeMind, because even like if I look at Google Analytics, like, hey, me posting on X and just being fair and like actually real, right, is going to get results, because it's like, hey, you can even see this post here, 13,000 views, and it's like, it's just a comparison. And what I want to do is, I made this with Remotion, but I think that it's possible that we can build something inside of BridgeMind so that I don't have to make it with Remotion every time, and so that everyone can just go to the BridgeBench page here, and I'll even show you, I tried to do it with MiniMax, but MiniMax totally flopped on it. But look at this. If we go over here and we go to community and we go to BridgeBench and we go to creative HTML, this here, we have to get this working. Right now it doesn't work. This is what MiniMax created and it didn't work. I do start recording, let's do stop. I can download the WebM file. I go over here and it's nothing. It's not actually the correct thing, right? So Key said, I want to do this with you every day. It's the best value for money. I am down. Let's go. What is that Bridge Voice widget on your screen? So yeah, so that is what I'm using for voice to text. Bridge Voice is what I use for voice to text. It's included in the BridgeMind subscription. So this is one of the products that we're working on. It launched this week. We're going to continue to iterate and make it better. But with that being said, let's actually pull up our Warp window and let's start giving some tasks. The main one is going to be with BridgeMind UI, and we're going to drop in BridgeBench here. So let's now pull this up, and we're going to go to this page, and I'm now going to say, I'm going to say, hey, you know, review here. You guys will see my prompts. I need you to review the BridgeBench page in complete depth, and I need you to do an in-depth review, particularly of the functionality that you can see in the screenshot, where I actually am trying to produce an MP4 video of the comparisons of the HTML outputs. So right now, this does not work correctly. I had another worse AI model work on it that is not as intelligent as you. And what I need you to do is I need you to completely recode and rework the garbage work that this other AI model did. Review how this works currently. It actually does not work. It needs to produce an MP4 video that is in a grid system, similar to the screenshot that has been provided for reference. Users basically need to be able to select which models they want to compare, and at the click of a button, it produces the MP4 video with a grid system that is able to respond to how many models are being compared, but it should have the model labeled in each grid and also have the BridgeBench logo and everything included. Review this in depth with 5 agents and then recode this completely to actually get this working as intended. Okay, there we go. And what I'm gonna do is I'm now going to drop in, it's this here, it's this MP4. So like, I'm just gonna drop in this screenshot here, and we're going to do this. It's less about, so somebody said, yeah, this little smooth talk, yeah. I mean, the thing is that a lot of prompting, it's context management, right? So you need to stream your conscious as best that you can of what you actually want. But the thing is sometimes it's less about what you say. You know, if you put in slop, you're gonna get slop 100%. But sometimes it's less about what you say and it's more about the context that you give it. So for example, the screenshots that I provide, like screenshots are very, very important for AI to be able to understand what you're talking about, right? And what I'm gonna do is I'm literally just gonna be able to screenshot all of this so it understands, okay, these are the portions of the code that he's talking about, right? It's gonna be able to grep the code base and see, okay, what is that drop down? What is this model that he's looking at, right? So I'm gonna do this, and yeah, like this is all gonna be working here. Let's go this here. Right now, it has this weird logic where it has me record it. That is not intended. Just by the click of a button, it needs to immediately generate a 10-second MP4 video of the model comparison with the HTML files in the grid layout. Review this in depth, launch the agents, and then build the perfect working system for this. Are you using Remotion for video? So yes, so I did start using Remotion, and I will say I've been very impressed. I was talking about this a little bit. I used Remotion for this here. I also used Remotion for this as well for the BridgeBench. So I showed this a little bit ago as well. But I used Remotion for this, and it did a very good job. I was very impressed. MiniMax gonna send henchmen for that, yeah. Okay, Super Combo said, is Spark fast? We're gonna benchmark this. Also, if you guys are watching and have not already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. Yeah, so Spark, Spark is a model. We're going to test this on stream today as well. Also, look at this. So we were testing DeepThink, right? And one thing to know about DeepThink is, yeah, it scores 3,455 on Code Forces, but look at how fast it's been, look at how long it's been thinking on this singular HTML file. I mean, this thing better be the best thing I've ever seen in my life. It's creating a lava lamp. So if we go over here, if you go to BridgeBench, it's creating this here. So it's going to create a lava lamp, and we're going to be able to benchmark this. But speaking of, benchmarking, let's actually benchmark GPT 5.3 Codex. I think that it's important for us to be able to benchmark this. The only issue is that it's not actually in OpenRouter, so we're going to have to use Codex for this. Oh my gosh. Sorry guys, getting a call. But yeah, so we're going to benchmark GPT 5.3 Codex Spark, and I do want to use it a little bit. So let's go over down here, and let's change the model. And what you guys can see is that there is now this ultra fast coding model. So I mean, yesterday was a crazy day in general because, like, look at this. So GPT 5.3 Codex Spark. If you guys missed this, this is actually pretty important. Look at this. GPT 5.3 Codex Spark. So today we're releasing a research preview of 5.3 Codex Spark, a smaller version of GPT 5.3 Codex, okay? So this is basically, look at this. Codex Spark is optimized to feel near instant when served on ultra low latency hardware, delivering more than 1,000 tokens per second while remaining highly capable for real world coding tasks. So if you go down here, you're basically sacrificing some intelligence, but if you do look at the SweetBench Pro, you can see that here's, what is this? This is GPT 5.3 Codex Spark, so it gets what? 51.5% accuracy on SweetBench Pro, whereas 5.3 Codex gets 56.8%, so you're getting 1,000 tokens per second, and it's much faster. How do you speak so fast? Can you teach us the same? I don't know about that. So, yeah, I mean, we're going to test this in BridgeBench. We're also going to have it... All right, I'm sorry, guys. I'm literally getting spam calls. Give me 1 second. Hold on here. I'm going to mute my mic. Jeez. Jeez. Hey, Sam. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're in the chat. Okay. Yeah, no. I'm about to benchmark it. I'll make it look really good. Just like make sure I get. I mean, listen. Zhang gave me 100K on Wednesday, so you're gonna have to give me at least 200K if you want me to benchmark this. I'll do my best to be able to maybe put my thumb on the scale, my finger on the scale, if you know what I mean, so you guys get a better score. You know how it is. But yeah, I mean, I'll put my thumb on the scale a little bit, get a better score for you on the benchmarks. But yeah, you're gonna have to give me at least 150K. It's basically a bidding war at this point. You're in the race with Elon, Zhang, Dario. It's no joke anymore. I'm not talking about a goofy 10 racks. I need at least 150K. The price is going up, so. Yep, no problem. Just make sure I'll be looking for the wire transfer, but make sure I get it within like the next 5 minutes. But if 150K, and I'll put my thumb on the scale, no problem. All right, see you, Sam. All right, sorry about that, guys. That was my dentist. I've got a just like a little mouth ache here. Have to get that fixed here soon. All right, so. Let's actually put this to the test inside of BridgeBench. The only issue that may affect things a little bit is that the first thing I want to do actually is let's put this in its own window, because I think it'll be really interesting to actually let you guys see the speed on this. So let's drop in BridgeBench, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to say I want you to use this model to complete all the HTML prompt tasks, and to put the outputs in the... Okay, so if we actually pull this up, what you guys are going to see is it's all these prompts here, right? And then I have outputs. So I want to make sure that, creative HTML benchmark. Yeah, so it's this here. Create a new directory called... So we're going to benchmark this and see how it is. You guys are cracking me up. All right, so let's go here, and it's gonna be, let's just create a new file, right? And we're gonna call this one OpenAI GPT 5.3 Codex Spark. Oh shoot, that's a file, not a directory. Hold up. Oops. So let's delete this. Let's create a new folder, and then I'm just going to basically drop in, hey, I want you to do, this folder. So let's go back over here. It's already created, so I'm gonna put all the outputs in this directory respectively. All right, so it's this one. Oh, geez. Oops. All right, and we'll screenshot this. All right, let's go back over here. Drop it in. All right. Complete each prompt respectively and follow the patterns you see in the other output directory. Oh, I don't want it to, I don't want the other, and this is the issue, is like, it may be, I don't want it to be like, affected by it seeing the other outputs, right? So let's go over here, and I'm just gonna drop in all of these, and we're just gonna have to, we're gonna have to just do it. So let's see, it's gonna get these 10 prompts, right? So it's gonna do this. This is just an initial test. We'll give it a better test once it's actually in the API, right? Because there is a system for this. So we'll just see. I mean, I was using this yesterday, and what I will say is that the 1,000 tokens per second is legit. The 1,000 tokens per second is like pretty impressive, if I'm being honest. It's very fast. A couple people that I talked to in the BridgeMind community, though, have been saying that, hey, like, the one issue with this model is it obviously is not, you lose intelligence for speed, right? So if you guys are familiar with, like, other mini models, it's just a little bit, you lose the intelligence. When you up the speed, you lose intelligence. That's just how it is. All right, so Easy said, if AI codes the website, if the website gets too big and you don't understand the code, you will have issues in the future to correct the bugs. That's not necessarily true, because if you use AI at every single step of the process, you're going to be able to fix the bugs with AI, right? And the models are going to be better by that time. So I think that it's important to understand that, vibe coding is the future of software development. If you're against it, or if you're finding like things to nitpick at, you're just going to fall behind. In my opinion, I think it's just best to be able to throw everything that you have at it and become really good at it. So it says the remaining 4 files are being written. I'll quickly check directory contents. I found one time issue. So it is doing this. This one, okay, they're already done. So I will say this created it incredibly fast. Wow, so it already created all 10. So let's now go over here, and I'm going to drop in BridgeMind UI, review the BridgeBench page, and now add these outputs to the site respectively to add in this model. Okay, so even like, look at this, guys. Look at the context. Look at this. Only 39% context was left. It goes through context like crazy. I don't think it has as big of a context window, because just from doing that, it was at very low, but I think it did a compression or something. I don't know, compacted or something. Super Combo Gamer said, not 100% true. This is the first modern AI put on Cerebras. Cerebras has their own GPU wafers for speed. Yeah, 100%. But the question is like, this is not like GPT 5.3 Codex running on Cerebras hardware. It's more so, it's like its own model, is it not? Fooled by Primes, let's go. Also, we want to let this load, but remember, don't forget, we also have this, oh my gosh, there's no way. There's no way that this is still thinking. Wow. So if you guys were watching the start of the stream, we did put this lava lamp HTML file, and Gemini DeepThink is still thinking. What has it been, 20 minutes for a singular HTML file? I mean, what is it even thinking? I'm on it. Responses with DeepThink can take some time, so check back in a bit. So even though it produced 3,455 on Code Forces, if we go back to this X post that I made, it's right here, 3,455, which is absolutely off the charts, but it can't even, I mean, what has it been, 20 minutes? How long have I been streaming? Yeah, it's probably been 20 minutes since we put in this prompt, which is just insane. Okay, Battlefight said, people that are saying bad things about vibe coding, they're hating. I mean, I don't think they're hating, they're just skeptical, right? And there's nothing necessarily wrong with being skeptical, but the only issue with that is that, hey, when you're skeptical against a technology that is obviously changing the world, I mean, personally, it's completely changed my life. Completely changed my life. So it's like, from my perspective, I'm like 100%, okay, so here's Codex Spark. Ooh. Alright, so the lava lamp. Coffee being poured. Oh, wow. Codex Spark is bad. Look at this. Chat, look at this. It's bad. It's so bad. Oh, my gosh. Codex Spark. Let's look at the neon sign. Okay, this one isn't terrible. I don't know, chat. I don't know. This benchmark is actually great. Let's go back here. Let's try another one. Retro Space Invaders. Oh, this is a good one. Alright, so, oh my gosh, it's so bad. Chat, it's so bad. Yeah, Super Combo said Deep Think takes 40 minutes. Yeah, it's insane. Look at this. So, what do you guys think? So, oh my gosh, it's so bad. Alright, so check this out, guys. So this is Spark, right? So this is Spark. Let's pull up Opus. And this is Spark. Let's take a look at Opus. And this is why it's like, hey, these slow models, these fast models, look at this. Look at the difference. Which one do you guys think is better? All right, vote 1 if you think, spam 1 in the chat if you think Spark is better. Spam 2 in the chat if you think Opus 4.6 is better. I mean, look at this. I mean, I know what I'm gonna spam. Number 2. This is insane. Yeah, Zanny said this benchmarking is actually very useful to see it like this. Yes, 100%. And my goal with this is like, I want BridgeMind to become a place where people can actually go for like true results for vibe coding, right? Like there's way too many AI influencers that are just hyping up garbage, right? Like there's a couple influencers that are like, OpenClaw changed my life. I'm gonna get so rich off of OpenClaw. And I'm like, or like ClaudeBot, and I'm like, dude, you're literally just following the hype. Like you are so fake. Like this is obviously just not even true. Super Combo said 1. There's no way. Look at this. Guys, are you kidding me? There's nobody that is seriously saying number 1 on this. What even are these aliens? Look at the alien. Here, let's refresh. Let's refresh. Look at the alien animations. This is insane. I need to make a post on X about this. I need to make a post. I mean, Opus 4.6 just absolutely dominates. It absolutely dominates OpenAI. It's absolutely incredible. All right, sorry guys. Hold on. Literally, I can't catch a break. I mean, I'm trying to work. I'm trying to be streaming and to give you guys my full attention, but I just keep getting spam called. This is ridiculous. All right, hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic. Let me take this real quick. Hey Dario. Oh yeah, you saw the Space Invaders difference? Yeah, thank you. Please tell your engineers thank you for coding that. Yeah, I mean they did a really good work coding that all by hand. That was really impressive, that HTML file that they came up with. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just made I see that I made Spark look terrible on stream. Yeah. No, tell what was his name? Okay, yeah. Tell him I said thank you for coding the game. Oh wow, he spent 10 hours on it. Wow. No, it looks great. Yeah, it makes Spark look terrible. So appreciate appreciate him for coding that. You saw it on stream. It made Spark look terrible. So yeah. Just make sure I get that 100 racks though. Yep. All right. See you, Dario. Thanks. All right. Sorry about that, guys. That was my ex-girlfriend calling. She keeps spamming me on stream. I don't know what is up with that. It's crazy. So yeah, I mean, you guys can see the difference here. Spark is not really. It's not it. It is not it, chat. It is not it. So let's actually get this deployed so that people can see the differences. But even like a couple other ones, right? Like just initial, and I'll deploy this so you guys can actually see this. Comment Claw if you are an OpenClaw bot. Yeah. Let's look at the solar system. I mean, I guess they did a decent job on the solar system. Steampunk. Why did it say steampunk? Solar system. I mean, aquarium fish tank. Yeah, I don't know what you guys think. All right. I sent you a DM, add that to your benchmarks. All right, hold up. Let me see super combo. Oh, this? Oh, okay. I may do that off stream. I'm gonna refocus just a little bit. Super combo. So yeah. So I mean, initially, we'll push this so that you guys can take a look at it. Hold on. Let me deploy this real quick. But don't forget, we have this. Which is it? It's this agent here. Let's actually pull this agent up real quick because this is the one that's working. It says new implementation. So this is saying that it works. Let's see if Opus was able to one-shot this. Let's clear some of these tabs here. Too many tabs. Oh my gosh. All right, it's my problem every single time. Every stream I end up having like 200 tabs open. I'm like, oh my gosh. All right, let's go here. Let's go here and let's go to this. Let's test this. Let's, for example, like this is how this should work. Let's do 4 models, right? And when I click produce MP4, it says loading animations. Oh my gosh, guys. I literally told you guys that this would be able to one-shot it. Now, there's a couple things that we need to do that are going to be better, but look at this. Oh my gosh, if this works in one shot, I was right. Oh my gosh. All right, chat. Opus 4.6. Okay. Hold up. This is insane. Guys, look at this. So that just produced the ability. This is huge because, this is huge. I want to show this to you guys just because, hold on. This is the perfect example for you guys to be able to understand the differences between like these goofy MiniMax models. Look at this. All right, Opus 4. Wait, hold on. This is the live. Sorry, I went to the live stream. Let's go to the video, and I want to show you guys literally on this video here, this vibe coding with MiniMax M2.5 video. If you guys haven't seen it, make sure you do so. But literally in this video here, this is what MiniMax M2.5 did. It wasn't able to do it. And basically what I said in this video is I said Opus 4.6 will be able to one-shot this. I'm going to be using in my personal vibe coding workflow. I am not going to give it the BridgeMind stamp of approval based off of what we're seeing inside the creative HTML benchmark as well as some of these actual... Okay, so basically I tried to do that with M2.5 and look at what it did. It created this like goofy functionality and didn't work. And... yeah, we were able to one-shot this because now what we're going to be able to do is with BridgeBench, instead of us having to use Remotion every time, we're going to be able to just use BridgeBench to be able to create these comparisons, right? So let's even see, there's a couple things that we want to change, but what does it look like if we only do 3? Is it able to put it in a different grid system? Let's check it out. Okay, that is actually an issue that I don't like. What about if we do like 6? What is it? Is it going to do like a big... Hold on, let's see this. Let's see what it does here. Okay. So it does put it in a grid system, but this is actually like really good. Somebody said benchmark of GPT 5.3 Codex. We'll do that. When is your spec vid coming? I'll do it at some point, but it's not really a priority right now. There's just too much going on in this world. So let's go over here. Good work, but I need you to make sure that you actually use the BridgeMind logo in the video and that you include BridgeBench. And also, I need you to improve the styling of the MP4 video. You did a good job initially, but you can improve it. Review this in complete depth and improve the styling of the MP4. Make it incredibly modern and super sleek, and also brand it with BridgeMind. Use the logo symbol. It's very important that this is branded BridgeMind, and I also want you to include the URL back to the BridgeBench using the BridgeMind.ai/BridgeBench URL. Make sure that this is heavily branded BridgeMind. All right, guys, this is a marketing thing. Like, you guys are seeing, like, hey, we're moving, and BridgeMind at this point, like, we've positioned ourselves in the past, what has it been, like, less than 6 months, as basically a leader in this space, to be able to actually be a place where people can come and say, okay, with new models that come out, who's gonna, like, I literally saw a video the other day where somebody was like, GLM5, Opus 4.6 for a 20th of the cost or whatever. And I'm like, dude, GLM5 isn't even that good. Like, are you just getting paid to say that? Like, I don't even, and that's why, like, hey, I'm not, and I said this in my last video, but it's like, I get reached out by the Chinese labs more than anybody. I'm not gonna name so I don't get sued or anything, but these companies are reaching out to me and they're like, will you try our goofy Chinese model, right? And they're like, we'll pay you X amount. And they're offering a bunch of money. But guys, I will tell you this right now, I'm not taking any of their money. I'm not taking any sponsors. And the reason that I'm doing that is because I'm not interested in being a content creator. I'm not interested in sponsorships. My passion is in vibe coding, okay? This is my passion. I love building things, and I want to be a place, I want BridgeMind to be the place that people can go to and actually trust, like, okay, this guy isn't going to be hyping up stuff, right? Like, I'm not going to just be following the hype, okay? So I get more views, get more like, that's not what I'm about. I want to be an actual, I want BridgeMind to be a place where people can actually get true information about these models and not, or like other things related to AI. Okay, Samuel said, once the video is generated, is it saved for future requests later? I mean, it gets downloaded, right? So it's just, it gets downloaded on your personal machine. It's very easy. Somebody said, check on Gemini 3 DeepThink. Okay, let me pull it up. Thank you for reminding, by the way. Okay, it is done. Okay, thank you. Shout out to Noel. Samuel said, this is a solid thought. You see output quality, speed, and cost all in one consolidated benchmark. Yeah, seriously. And we'll make it better too. I think this is going to be a community project. We're going to make this better. Right now, I'm just kind of initially working on it, right? But I think this is going to be a great marketing thing as well. Like for BridgeMind, I mean, even like on X, you know, I generated 500,000 views on X yesterday, right? And it's just because I was posting like raw and authentic information for people, right? And it all is a marketing strategy, right? And I want to help people, and it's all going to be like part of the marketing strat. So let's go over here and let's actually go, and we're going to create so this is going to be Google Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink, and we'll, sorry. All right, this is going to be a folder. Google Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink, and what we're going to do, oh, no, that sucks. All right. All right, we'll go here. New folder. All right, DeepThink. Okay, and then how is this organized? So it's like literally just like this here. I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna drop it here. So I'm gonna paste. This better be the best lava lamp we've ever seen in our lives, guys. For $150 a month. Smoke and Stars said respect. Thank you. Yeah. Josh said this better be the best lava lamp, 100%. It took 20 minutes to build, so let's see. I think this is going to give us some good insight, and we can do a lot more than, I think that we're going to do more than just one lava lamp, okay? We're going to do more of them, but just initially, let's go to an agent. Oh, I'm in BridgeBench here. Okay, so let's go back over here, and I'm going to go to this Codex, and I will say, like, stuff for this, Codex Spark, what I will say is, like, I'll even take this, right? I now want you to make sure that the Gemini 3 DeepThink HTML directories are added as well. We've only so far done a lava lamp, but please add this one as well. Like this is like, even though that Gemini 3 Codex Spark, or sorry, Gemini 5.3 Codex Spark, even though it didn't do that great of a job, like in its benchmarks, right? Like these didn't produce like that great of results. The thing is that what's the actual use case for this, right? Well, it's for stuff like this where, hey, this is gonna run to 1,000 tokens per second. It's a very simple task, and the best way to do it is to just give it to this, and it's gonna be able to do it pretty quickly, right? Okay, Ron said DeepThink is available through API. No, this is the issue with DeepThink and why I don't think, like, I would, so I did buy, like, if I go back over my X post, so, like, here, DeepThink, okay, code forces 3,455, we had to try it out, right? We had to try this model out. It was, like, the code forces on it is absolutely unbelievable. We're about to see what it produced, but I did subscribe to it so that you guys don't have to. It's $125 a month for the first 3 months, then after that, it's $250, so it is expensive, but just so you know, you can only use it in the Gemini app. You can only use it in the Gemini app. Yeah, it's kind of a scam. Okay, Sandal said, no, I mean to reduce your costs. If you have already generated the video, you can save it to your servers when other people's request the same video in the future. Oh yeah, so it's actually not, it's just a utility function. That's the cool thing about it. It's actually not really hitting my servers. It's, well, and here's the thing is like, that would be a very complex feature, Samuel. I think it would be a little bit overkill, because the thing is like, as we add these models in, people are going to be able to select whatever they want, right? Okay, and also it looks like, let's go back over to our lava lamp here. This better be the best lava lamp. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Wait. Hold on. Oh, wow. That's actually so interesting, guys. Look at this. This is so interesting. Okay, check this out. This is so interesting. So if we do Gemini 3 Pro preview and Gemini 3 DeepThink, and this is why I just created this, right? So loading 2 animations. Whoa. Hold on. I think we may need to update something that doesn't look right. How How's BridgeSpace coming along? So we are going to be doing a refactor for BridgeSpace today, but right off the get-go, we're testing some models. Okay, so Opus 4.6 did break that functionality, but let's look at this. Let's look at this. So this is Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink, right? So this is what Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink created, and what I find interesting is that if we pull this, let's pull up another tab here. Let's go here. Look at this, guys. So this is what Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink created, and remember, it doesn't have reference to my code base. Look at this. Wait, there's got to be something wrong with this. Is that the same? Hold on. That can't be right. It created the same exact, literally the same. That can't be right. Maybe that goofy GPT 5.3 Spark model did something. Oh, yeah, that's what it did. Oh my gosh. Okay, chat. Okay, hold on. Slow down. Look at what GPT 5.3 Codex Spark just did. It actually hallucinated horribly. Look at this. So I literally just said, okay, I actually roll back what I just said about Codex Spark. I literally gave it one thing to do, right? And if you look at this, what you're going to see is that instead of it adding Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink, what it did is it literally just copied and pasted the actual results from Gemini 3 Pro into the Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink directory. Do you see this? Do you see how it did this? We only had the lava lamp, and it overwrote everything. So that wasn't actually, that was a Codex issue. Wow, Codex Spark is terrible. It hallucinated all over the place there. That's a terrible model. Do not use that model. It's terrible. All right, well, let's try this again. And input the actual generation from Gemini 3 Pro. And let's go back here. And hold on. Wow, that is terrible. All right, let's refresh. Let's go here. Okay, what? Hold on, this can't be right. Because these are like the same thing. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be costly to generate the video. Wait, there's got to be something wrong. These are the same video. And remember, I literally gave these to separate. I gave these to separate ones. There's no way that this is accurate. Also, guys, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed or joined the Discord, make sure you do so. The BridgeMind community is the fastest growing vibe coding community. It's full of real builders, people that are actually vibe coders. Me, myself. I do not perceive myself as an influencer or an AI influencer. I have no interest in being a content creator. I just love AI. Make sure you join the Discord. I just dropped a link in the chat. But look at this. I don't understand this. Is this this can't be right? I mean, it couldn't have produced the exact same thing. I just pasted the HTML in. No. Oh, save the file first? I'm pretty sure it's an autosave, dude. Yeah, it's an autosave. That can't be right. Hold on, let's go over here and let's restart the server. I mean, it was in dev, so it should have auto-updated. Oh, guys. I know what it is. Okay. I know what it is. We updated this, but we haven't yet updated the actual. Okay, hold on. That is not it. I figured it out. I got it. Hold on. Let's launch Claude. Claude, please save us, Claude. Yeah. So no, it's this. It's that HTML file that we just put in is in BridgeBench, and then BridgeMind UI needs to be updated. Man, Codex messed this up so bad for us. Oh my gosh, Codex is just awful. All right, let's try this again. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna restart this. All right, so I'm gonna delete all this. I'm going to create a new folder. Do not use that goofy GPT-5 Codex model, all right? That Spark model, oh yeah, that thing will cook you. All right, Gemini 3 DeepThink, it hallucinates like terribly. All right, and now we're going to do, what is it? It's called 01 Lava Lamp HTML, and then it's this. All right. Review what is currently in BridgeBench for the Gemini 3 DeepThink model. Currently, there is only one HTML file, which is the correct output. It's the lava lamp. That is the only output that we currently have for Gemini 3 DeepThink. I want you to update BridgeMind UI so that you go into the BridgeBench and figure out where that file is. I need you to remove every HTML file for Google 3 DeepThink except the lava lamp, and then I need you to update the HTML that is in that HTML file so that it is the correct HTML that is from BridgeBench. Do not update the BridgeBench directory, only update BridgeMind UI directory. All right, so we'll fix that. Open the actual HTML file. Yeah, so it's, we'll fix this. We'll have Opus 4.6 fix Codex Spark's work. So he said, do you prefer Opus over Codex? I do. I think that in a lot of cases, it does do a better job. Also, did this compact already? That stinks. That produced an issue. The MP4 doesn't look as good. I need you to try this again. Hold on. You know what I should do, honestly, is I probably should launch Gemini. I actually, because I bought the Google AI Ultra plan, I did recently get, I did get the Ultra plan, so... All right, hold up here. All right, that's great. All right. All right, Gemini. All right, I'm going to close that real quick. I'm gonna open up a new terminal. CD BridgeMind UI. I need you to review the styling associated with the MP4 video that is produced. Right now, the styling is not great for the video. I need you to redo the styling and I need you to improve it. I need you to make it so that the styling is more modern and has good responsiveness. Review the MP4 that is created for BridgeBench when they are doing model comparisons. Make sure that the MP4 produced actually has the accurate representation of each HTML animation, and improve the styling to have the BridgeMind logo, BridgeBench, the URL to BridgeBench, and have it branded with BridgeMind related themes and colors and be really modern. All right, so we're gonna give Gemini a shot at this. I think it's worth it. I think that Gemini is better. It is certainly better at styling still than Opus. I think that, I don't know if DSAT Drew is still here, but you know, he was saying something that I agree with this morning. He was basically making the point of like, hey, like, it's going to be very difficult for models to be good at both styling and backend. Like his perspective on it was that he thinks that what we've seen with like where people are saying, okay, Gemini is really good at, you know, this, and then Opus is good at that. You know, people still think that that's going to be a thing. Somebody said, you are using the router in Gemini? First select the Pro model. I already did. Yeah, I'm already on the Pro model, I believe. All right, allow. Okay. So okay. Hold on, chat. Try the original HTML in an online viewer. Well, I want to get it in here. This Opus is working. It'll work here in a second. Okay, for this feature. All right, loaded. All right, while these work, I think it's time to hit some push-ups, guys. We have to do 500, so we've got a ways to go. Also, let me do a quick like check. At 300 likes, we are going to be doing a cold plunge. Right now, we're 178 likes. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I think we're about to pass, what, 44,000? We're at 43,900 subs right now. Let me do a quick sub check. Also, Gemini CLI, let's see how it's working here. And really, the reason that I set up Gemini CLI here is that I was like, hey, at this point, Gemini is actually such a better styling model that it's worth using it, right? Also, guys, we are at 43,947 subscribers. We're about to hit 44K. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to hit that today. 44,000 is the goal today. Let's hit it, guys. All right, let's pull up this. All right, so finally, Opus is a little bit slow on this, I will say, but let's give Gemini the option to be able to improve this. Spark is very bad. GPT 5.3 Codex is one of the best. Yeah, 100%. I think that, I mean, that Spark model hallucinated so badly, it's ridiculous. Here's the thing. I do push-ups regardless. I do push-ups regardless. That's just me, right? Like, that's just organic, authentic me. Like, before I started streaming, I was doing push-ups while vibe coding. That's just always been me. Before I started streaming, I was doing cold plunges. That's just me, right? So I'm just sharing myself. I'm being authentic. All right, so let's go here, and let's go. Did this work? So let's go. So that was updating the styling of this feature here. So let's go to BridgeBench. Let's go to Creative HTML. And let's see if Gemini was actually able to improve this. So let's compare Opus 4.6, Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink, produce HTML. So it says loading 3 animations. And you guys see the issue here? Is that it's like it did the right thing for. This is so weird. Hold on. Let's select Opus 4.6 preview, GLM5, MiniMax, and can be K2.5. Let's produce the HTML here. Okay, it did a really good job. Gemini did do a pretty good job. Look at this. So it literally did exactly what I said. So it says lava lamp, BridgeMind.ai, benchmark, creative HTML performance, BridgeMind, all rights reserved, BridgeBench, BridgeMind.ai/BridgeBench, and then it gives the comparisons. That did a pretty good job. Perfect. Wow, look at the styling that Gemini 3 Pro came up with. It's really good. Just Ronnie said Claude did a bash command. Yes, that was what it was supposed to do. Why is it taking so slow for that, though? Okay, hold up here. Alright, can we refresh this? It said that it replaced it. It said that it replaced Gemini 3 Pro with the correct one. It's still the same, though. Hold on. Alright, so public BridgeBench creative HTML. Okay, let's actually use cursor here, and let's go in, and let's find where this HTML file is and replace it, because it's acting a little bit weird. Why is Google not giving an API for DeepThink? I think it's because they, I mean, first of all, it's just really slow. It's probably super, like, resource intensive, so they don't want to offer an API for it, which is, like, I bet if you use that via like, if you use an API for it, right, like, if you use it inside of, let's say if you were using any anti-gravity, I bet you wouldn't even get that much use out of it. All right, let's go here, and it said that it was in BridgeMind UI public. It's in BridgeBench, and then here's the creative HTML. So Pro DeepThink here. It still looked like it was like the same. I think it was, so 326. And then let's actually go over to this in Gemini and grab that HTML file. Is it 326 lines? It looked the exact same. And that's what I'm a little bit like, not necessarily concerned about, but yeah, that's the file, guys. That literally is it. So look at this, guys. So Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink in Gemini 3 Pro basically created the exact same. It created the exact same HTML file. Yeah. Okay. Somebody said check if they are the exact same or if they just look the same. That's actually a good question. So let's pull this up, right? And let's go to the lava lamp for this, right? And can I put it next? Yeah. Yeah. That's insane. Okay, so guys, yeah. So Zanny, yeah. So look at this. So this one's 404 lines, right? And it produced the exact same it basically produced the exact same look. Look at this. Hold on, just to make sure that didn't get like, I mean, in dev, so that should be it. Let's just double check real quick though. Afterglow said if it's true, that is a benchmark, 100%. Yeah, no, that's it. Wow. Super Combo Gamer said Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink is the same model, just more thinking. The styles will be the same for the most part, just less bugs. Okay, we need to make an X post about this. All right, so now I will say Gemini, okay, what is up with this? Why is it creating like, do you guys see this comparison? Review the screenshot that you see here. Oh, wait, hold on. Review the screenshot that you see here from one of the outputs. What you will notice is that basically somehow it didn't actually show the right framing. You can see that the bubble, like this is not correct. I need you to review the logic associated with the formatting here because it's not showing the full in-frame HTML animation. It's somehow zooming in. I don't know what's causing this, but you need to review the code and identify what is causing it to not show the full zoomed out frame of the HTML animation. Okay, that's an issue, but I do want to make an X post about this because that's crazy. So literally, I spent $125, and it's actually $250 a month, but look at this. You guys can see it right here. Gemini 3 Pro Preview, Gemini 3 Pro Deep Think. It's basically produced the exact same thing. And I was like, no, that's not right. That can't be right. But yeah, no, like that is the file that it produced. 404 lines, 326 lines. The styling is exactly the same. Try a hard prompt that regular Gemini couldn't do. Well, here's the problem, is that, like, because it's not even offered in the API, you can't really give it a good prompt. Like, I mean, it's just like basically like ChatGPT, right? So it's just crazy, yeah. When is the new Gemini model rumored to come out? Potentially next week. There's a lot of people that are talking about it, but it's coming out soon. A lot of people are I've addressed the framing issue. Okay, I will say that was fast. Let's try refreshing. And let's go over to Creative HTML. And let's do this one and this one. Produce MP4. Is it going to fix that? It didn't fix our issue. What is this issue now? No. Fix this. Fix this. No, it's not a Chrome cache reset. Hold on. I mean, let's go to an HTML renderer. Render HTML. Well, I mean, we'll give it the real-time HTML renderer. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on, chat. Hold on. All right. Slow down. We did, okay, shout out to somebody in the chat. All right, okay, holy crap. Okay, hold on, chat. All right, so we actually, let me roll back what I just said. This is why you guys watch the stream. This is why this is a stream, all right? You guys get to see all this. So this is actually what it is. This is what it is. Yeah, hold up. This is actually crazy. Whoa, it even, no way. What? It even, when I hover over it, it like, what? What? Shift refresh. All right, shift. Why is it? Okay, this is somehow cached. This is somehow cached because this is the correct one. Yeah, the plot thickens. Yeah, I just did a shift refresh. How do I actually get this working? Okay, that is probably the best one that was created. I think we should let's toss in another prompt. Let's do the space. We have to do the Space Invaders prompt. We have to do the Space Invaders prompt. Hold up, let's go over to, where's BridgeBench at? Okay, the plot thickens, whoever said that, 100%. Where's the Space Invaders one? Oh, I want to see, all right, hold on. Because this takes so long, we just have to drop in like a bunch of these, all right? So let's go over to Gemini. This is actually really impressive. Let's drop in, let's do Gemini 3 Deep Think. We'll put it on Pro, and we'll drop in this. And is this correct? All right. All right, so there's the neon sign. We'll launch a new chat. We'll do Deep Think, Pro, and we'll just get all these at the same time. But yes, it does look like we had a cache issue. But honestly, it was GPT 5.3 Spark that caused that. Control-Shift-Refresh didn't work. Control-Shift-Refresh, let's try. All right, so obviously there's an issue. Control-Shift-Refresh. Control-Shift. Okay, how do I get this to refresh, guys? Okay, he said, I sent you a video on Discord, do that. Oh, I want to see, all right, hold on. Because this takes so long, we just have to, okay. Oh wait, hold up. Let's just launch incognito. Okay, there it is, chat. Okay, so it was cached. So here is what it looks like. Okay, guys. Alright, this is by far actually the best one that there is, for sure. Look at this, chat. What? Okay, this is insane. Oh, letter R, not refresh. Okay, hold on. I just did Command-Shift refresh. I still didn't fix it. But here it is in incognito. So here's what we're looking at, chat. This is what it created. And you can even see, like... Alright, let's put this full screen. This is insane. Wow. That's actually really impressive. This is by far the best one. Wow. I mean, look at this. If you look at this compared to Opus 4.5, 4.6. So this is Opus 4.6. This is Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink. Look at how, like, realistic it is. That is insane. That's crazy. All right, we have to make an X post about this. We have to get this working so that we can make a post on it. Hold on. Your updates did not actually fix the issue at hand. It still did not put the HTML file in full frame. Review the code associated with the MP4 generation, and you need to ensure that for all of the generated MP4s that it will properly put the HTML in frame and properly render it. I don't know what the issue is there, but the issue that I'm trying to get at is that when I do Opus 4.6 and then let's put in, Gemini 3 Pro, when it loads in the animations to create this MP4, do you see how Gemini 3 Pro is styled? It's not correct, right? So I need to make sure that, before we do a post that it's actually accurate. Hassan said, so should we use anti-gravity? Well, the thing is this actually isn't in anti-gravity. And one thing to note about this is, first of all, I bought the Google Gemini Pro AI Ultra, whatever it is. It's with their Max plan. It's $125 a month for the first 3 months, and then it's $250 a month after that. But I bought it so you guys don't have to. The one thing about this is that this lava lamp took 20 minutes to create, right? So that is pretty impressive, though. When you look at Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink versus Opus 4.6, I mean, you even have hover animations on this. If this doesn't show you how good AI is going to get at programming, I don't know what else does. The fact that this is even possible, that's insane. We're testing it with more prompts right now. We're going to test it. We're testing it with, hold on, where is it? We tested it with a couple more prompts. Okay, this is the issue that I have every stream. I open up way too many tabs. That's insane, though. Check the video making in incognito mode. Guys, I know, everybody's trying to help me clear the cache. I will clear it, but for now, it's not super deep right now. I will clear it later. I'll clear right now. Hold on. Super combo. Oh, I want to see. All right, hold on. All right, hold up here. I will clear it. Okay, I just cleared it. Refresh. Okay, there we go. I did it, guys. I did it. You proud of me? Alright, I did it. Okay, so this is insane. I mean, look at this. Try it with 3JS. This is what GLM5 created. I mean, this blows Opus 4.6 out of the water, but we need to test it with more. We need to test it with other models as well. But let's go back over to this Gemini instance. Did this finish this? I've significantly improved the framing and rendering of the HTML animations in the MP4 generator. Okay, let's test it, right? Oh my gosh. Why is that happening? All right, let's give this to Dr. Opus. I'm never using that. Honestly, let's use Codex for this. All right, BridgeMind UI. I need you to review this screenshot from one of the MP4s produced by the MP4 generation that allows me to be able to generate 10-second MP4 videos from the HTML. Notice that it failed to initialize the second one, and then it also did not actually render the first one correctly. What is causing this? I need you to review the actual HTML files and pinpoint. Do not update the HTML files, but look at our MP4 video generation logic. Wait, hold up, chat. This, sorry, that music probably just got really loud for you guys. So yes, this is our issue. So I'm gonna give it to Codex and see if Codex can fix this, because the others, sometimes when it doesn't work for one, it's good to give it to the others. I need you to make sure that when we generate these MP4s that they properly frame and display the HTML correctly in frame. It works for some of the HTML files, but for these two, it didn't work. Would you review the HTML, figure out why? Do not update the HTML, update the MP4 video generator so that it properly frames all the HTML correctly. Yeah, don't use Spark again? Yeah, 100%. Oh, shoot. Thank you, guys. Oh my gosh, that was close. That was close. That would have been bad. I almost used Spark. Oh, jeez. That model is so bad. It's so bad. All right, let's use Codex Extra High. Go here, and I'm using this, which is great. All right, thank goodness. Whoever just said that, whoever caught that, thank you guys. Don't use Spark. Everybody's like, change the model. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna hallucinate like crazy. Let's make a quick X post actually, just so everybody knows to not use this. Let's go over here, and I'm gonna make a quick X post about that. Oh my gosh, all these guys. This is what I'm talking about. The AI influencers, and I don't want to bash. I'm gonna try not to bash. All right, but you guys need to understand that some of these AI influencers are literally, they just follow the hype. Okay, so for example, if Claude Bot is basically a thing, right? Some of these influencers, they don't care about what's actually useful or what's actually good for people to use, right? That what they care about is getting views. So if something is trending, if there's hype, they'll just hype it out, right? And this is what you're seeing from some of these influencers. Like, hey, Claudebot is great, right? And there are some use cases for it, but these influencers are hyping the living daylights out of it so that they try and get more views, right? So you guys need to be aware of this, is where it's like, hey, you know, everybody's hyping these Mac Studios, and the reason that they're doing it is because they want more views, so they get more clicks, more likes, more subscribers, and they get more money, because their whole mission is to basically build their following, which is fine. And I'm not gonna bash these people, but I'm just making the point that, hey, you guys need to be mindful of who you're listening to, because a lot of these influencers are just hyping stuff up so that they get more views and clicks. So just be aware, this is what I don't want to become. So I'm just kind of referencing this just so you guys know, I do not want to become this. But one thing that we do need to make known is that GPT 5.3 Codex Spark I'm just gonna say terrible. I don't know. I'll make that in a little bit. But yeah, that model is not good. GPT 5.3 Codex Spark is not good. Super Combo said I have 10-year-old computers running ClaudeBot. These Max U hype is boring already. Yeah, 100%. All right, let's see if this one is working. So this one is working. Also, another thing we need to start working on is the the Tauri refactor. So I was working on this yesterday. So this here, this is BridgeSpace Tauri. So I was working on this. I did get it working, but we need to start launching some agents on this. Yeah, whatever generates money, yeah. So like, there's a couple of issues with the initial Tauri application that I want to kind of like just reference. So first of all, the mount, the React mount takes a while. So look at this. This takes a while. I want to figure out why that's happening. But let's first sign in with the browser. All right. Okay. All right, so I just signed in. Tauri. All right, so here is what I have so far. So as you guys know, we're going to have to refactor BridgeSpace so that it uses Tauri for performance. This is performing better, so if I, do this, it's basically the same thing as what we had before, but this is using Tauri. Now, I did have a couple agents that were working on this yesterday. The biggest issue that I had last night before I went to bed, I was working on this, and the issue that I had was it wasn't opening up the terminals properly. Let's see, yeah. So now, when I try and open up a new workspace, it just gives me a black screen. So let's use Codex for this. Codex. All right, capture history. Review. All right, hold on. BridgeSpace Tauri. Review this application in complete depth. Why is it that when I open up a new workspace, it just shows a black screen? Pinpoint what is causing this and solve the issue. Here are the logs. All right, here are the logs. Is it still Command Option I, I'm assuming? Okay, yeah. All right, console. All right. Alright, so I gave it the logs. It'll probably be able to fix that in one prompt, so that looks good. Are you paying for AI model? If yes, how much? So I just pay for the subscriptions, right? So I have the Claude 20x Max plan. I also have ChatGPT Pro. I also have AI Ultra. But one of the biggest things that I have all these plans because, like, hey, I'm a super user, right? So I use these models all the time. So also, where was the one that was working on this? Was it this model here? Yeah, so this is working on that. I didn't want it to update any of the HTML. Did it say what the issue is? I've identified the root cause. The generator only captures a single canvas from each iframe, so SVG only outputs stay at initializing, and mixed DOM canvas outputs lose non-canvas parts. I'm updating the generator to use adaptive capture mode per iframe. Wait, so did this, hold on here. Let's close this real quick. Let's go. Where's my Gemini tabs? Hold up. Also, we do need to check up on the other Gemini creations. I mean, this does look good. This one here looks good. All right. Also, guys, we're up to 245 likes. I am doing a cold plunge at 300 likes. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, we are getting close to 44,000 subscribers. We're going to hit it here soon. So if you guys haven't already subscribed, make sure you do so. BridgeMind is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet right now, and there's a reason for that. We're a community of real builders. Okay, so it has finished the HTML generations here. All right. So here's the animated sign. So let's put this in BridgeBench. So which one was this? This was the neon sign. So what is that one called again? It's neon sign flickering. So let's go over to Deep Think and let's add this in. I'm gonna paste this in. Now I'm gonna go over here. All right, this is the neon sign. And I'm just gonna use a cursor agent for this. Make sure that the neon sign is properly added into the respective place in the BridgeMind UI. Hold on, sorry. All right, we'll just do it manually. All right, here it is, Pro Deep Think, paste. Okay. All right, so let's pull this up. Is this gonna be in there already? So let's go over to localhost and see what it did for the neon sign. How's that resend sauce? What do you mean resend? You mean Remotion? What do you mean? Resend. Okay, let's go over here. Let's go to 10. Is this gonna be in here now? Okay, output failed for this prompt is what it says. Okay. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Chat. This is insane. Okay. Remotion. Oh, yeah, WDAN. It's insane. Okay. Guys, look at this. So this is the neon sign flickering from Gemini 3 Deep Think. This is absolutely incredible. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is like... This is not, like, fake hype. This is actually, like, insane. What the heck? Yeah. What the heck? That's insane. Because we can look at the other open signs. So first of all, I don't know why it says output failed for this prompt. Is it a cache? Is that one a cache issue as well, or what's the deal with that? Come on. And I'm gonna push this to production here soon, so you guys can check this out too. But I mean, you guys can see some of the other neon signs. Look at this. So this is Opus 4.6 compared with Gemini 3 Pro Deep Think. Yeah, this is next level, 100%. Oh, the Space Invader. Yeah, let's do the Space Invader one as well. Thank you for reminding me. Hold up. I'm going to grab Space Invaders real quick. So the Space Invaders one I think is going to be really interesting. That's probably the one I'm most interested in. All right, Lava Lamp. Wait, what the heck? I thought I put in Space Invaders, did I not? I did 2 Lava Lamps? What? Ah, chat. Alright. -1 for me. Alright, let's put in Space Invaders. I guess I didn't do that one. Okay. That is insane, though. Look at this. Where'd it go? It's right here. I mean, you guys can look at that, and even, like, the differences between... Even the difference between Gemini 3 Pro. Look at this. This is the difference between Gemini 3 Pro and Gemini 3 Pro Deep Think. That's insane. What do you guys think, chat? Yeah, Mohammed said this is next level, 100%. Should we use cursor or anti-gravity for Gemini Deep Think? This is the issue, is that you can't actually use it. Ian with Redbird said, lights in video games use real electricity, yeah. I mean, this is insane. Look at this. Alright, people need to know about this. We need to post this on X. Alright, where are these warp terminals? Where are we at here? It's saying that these are going to work now. Alright, Codex. We threw Codex at this issue that we were having. Let's see if it works. Let's refresh real quick. Creative HTML. We'll select... Let's just do these 4. Produce... Oh my gosh, chat. Alright, so Codex was able to get that solved. That's nice. But one thing that I don't understand is why is it that Gemini 3 Pro here, like this animation, do you see this animation? Why is it not, the animation is not animating? I don't know what's up with that. But this is what we just did. Because basically this is going to be part of the marketing strategy is that, you know, hey, I want BridgeMind to be basically the pinnacle of vibe coding, right? It's like, I think that, let's go over here. All right. All right, where's the next? Oh my gosh. All right, models and outputs. Where's the TXT file? There was a TXT file for the prompts. Ugh. Oh my gosh, chat. Where's the TXT? Oh, it's in BridgeBench, wasn't it? All right, here it is. All right, so let's get the. I want to see Retro Space Invaders. So let's do Retro Space Invaders. We're gonna drop this one in as well. I mean, what we're seeing so far is that this Gemini 3 Pro model is like, this is not hype. You guys are seeing this is legit. This is legit. Check DeepMind, both outputs. Check both outputs? What do you mean? Okay, somebody said Gemini 3 Deep Think is too expensive. Just use GPT 5.3 Codex. No, I mean, the Gemini 3 Deep Think, here's why we're testing it. You're not gonna be able to use this for vibe coding. Oh, wow. All right, check this out, guys. It said, a lot of people are using DeepThink right now, and I need a moment to sort through all these deep thoughts. Please try again in a bit. I can still help without DeepThink. Just unselect it from your tools or start a new chat. So basically, they just rate limited me. It's got rate limited. I paid $150 to get rate limited. Have Codex or Claude Code do a deep dive of all the HTML files. It's blocking some rendering on the HTML files, yeah. All right. Do a deep dive on the Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink HTML files. There is some rendering that is being blocked in these HTML files. I need you to update these HTML files. Do not impact much of the styling, but just make sure that they will render in our MP4. Debbie Dan said brute force, yeah. All right, let's see if it works this time. All right, we got it through, guys. We got it through. Also, while we give these, while we do these deep dogs, let's do some deep push-ups, right? Let's go. We didn't do 500 today. I've been falling a little bit behind. You know, we had, oh, also, when are you going to review the Vibathon? So thank you for reminding me. That's actually one of the goals on the list today. So you guys look at the board today. The BridgeBench MP4 export, that was my #1 goal. We are almost done with that one. As you guys can see, like with these exports that we've been getting, like if I go here, these exports actually look pretty good. So this one here, we need to figure out what's blocking the rendering, but what this is going to enable us to do is it's going to allow people to actually get like good representations of the differences between these models, right? And people will be able to post this on X. I think it'll be great marketing for BridgeMind. But this is a great feature that we're building for marketing purposes. Super good feature into BridgeBench that'll drive traffic to BridgeMind. The second thing though is this BridgeSpace Tauri refactor. We have a agent working on that right now as well. It's this one here. What I changed, so it says that it actually fixed this. Let's see if it did. Let's launch one. Let's close this, create. Okay, nice. CD desktop. Claude. All right, well, this doesn't actually work, so, okay, you fixed that issue, but the terminals are not actually terminaling, meaning that they are not working. Would you review the code for the terminals and completely reprogram them? Because right now the current implementation does not work. Use the best practices for a Tauri project and make sure that our terminals will actually work. All right, you need to buy the ultra subscription. Yeah, I do, don't I? All right, so we have a couple agents working. DeepThink is still thinking deep. But let's knock out a 50 bomb right now. I mean, I'm gonna have to knock out 10 50 bombs. I mean, shoot. Let's knock out what do you guys think? An 80 bomb? Can you knock out an 80 bomb? What do you guys think? 80 bomb? Is it possible? Let's do it. All right, 80 bomb chat. I haven't done any push-ups yet, so actually I did 25 at the start of the stream. Hold on, we gotta do 25. Give me the benefit of the doubt here, chat. 25. Also, we are at 269 likes. At 300 likes, we are gonna be doing a cold plunge, but let's drop an 80 bomb real quick. All right, I vetoed the 80 bomb. We did a 60 bomb. All right, we're at 85. 80 bomb got vetoed. Sorry, guys. Terminaling, yeah. You have 2 output of neon sign in DeepThink. Okay. Can you suggest the best AI CLI for backend and the best for front end? Gemini is like known for front end. It's good for front end. Back end probably. I mean, Codex is pretty good at back end, to be honest. What's new? Just got here. Check the description. But we're grinding. BridgeMind, fastest growing vibe coding community. I don't know what else to say. Check the description. Also, you can do a exclamation point products. See what we're working on. Veer Shaw, what's up? while these work, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. All right, also guys, I'm back. Let's see here. Something we need to do is, all right. I need you to review the logic associated with rendering the Vibathon entries. Right now, the entries only show if they've been accepted. Make it so that they don't have to be accepted and that all Vibathon entries will show regardless of if they have been accepted or not. Show all of the entries on this page. All right, so this is gonna, a lot of people have been asking about this. So on this page for the Vibathon, which we are gonna be having a lot of events next week for the Vibathon. Submissions do close tomorrow. Let's see how many submissions there actually are. We need to push some of this code, but let's just give it this here, and let's drop in BridgeMind UI. And let's that's a goal up on our list. It's goal number 3. So these are gonna be published. The refactor is important. This is almost done, and we'll just grind away. Veershaw, thank you, man. Thank you, Alexander. Anyone know if I fixed the BridgeSpace bugs? So there weren't bugs in BridgeSpace. The issue with BridgeSpace is it's not performant. And the number 1 goal on our list is we are going to refactor this to a Tauri project. So that is what this one is. The terminals weren't terminaling. Here's the project now. It's a Tauri project, and they actually did a pretty good job in basically rebuilding everything. But you know, we really need to make it much more performant, right? It's like, hey, performance is huge, especially the performance in BridgeSpace was really bad. So we're gonna have to refactor this. A lot of people were like, switch to Electron before it's too late. But the thing is, I literally just hit it with a couple prompts into Claude Opus 4.6, put a team on it. I sicked an entire team on it, and I said fix, basically refactor it to Tauri, and it was able to do it. You know, it was able to refactor my entire project to Tauri, which is pretty impressive. This is my channel. Said I come here every day for motivation to do 500 push-ups a day. Let's go. I will say, chat, the push-ups are adding up. I was taking a shower, and I was like, I have not been I used to be one of those guys. I used to be a big gym bro until I turned into more triathlon focused. But I used to work out 2 hours a day and be super into the gym. Maybe when I was a freshman, sophomore, junior in college, I was super into it. I started working out a little bit less, only 1 hour a day. I just enjoy it. It's a good habit to get into. It's a lifestyle. Also, this one fixed this. What model was working on this? What I changed: removed external font import, switched to local cursive fallback, replaced SVG turbulence noise overlay with CS-based grain overlay. All right, let's see if that works. We really do need to make a post on X about this. And that's the thing, is it's from my perspective personally, X is a phenomenal way to do the marketing. If you can get an audience on X, I think that you'll have done a good job. That's one of my goals, is I think that, getting an audience on X is very important. Why is this not, it's still not rendering it correctly. This is frustrating. Also, is it also this laggy with the actual video? What does the actual video look like? Let's check. So this is what the actual video looks like. Does the actual video look this laggy? All right, let's see if what about neon light? It's saying output failed. Why is this one still saying output failed? How's your Claude bot doing? It's doing good. Super Combo Gamer actually helped me set it up. But honestly, there's just been so much going on in my life that I haven't really like had enough time to like. I do have a couple use cases. I think that for marketing, it's going to be a big marketing help. I have a couple things in the pipeline that you guys are going to see here shortly. I think that you guys will be interested in what's to come. But this one is not working. All right, Super Combo Saber Gamer said you can also see which AI model does the best Remotion video for your benchmarks. That's very true. Yes, that's a good idea. I thought that guy established that mumble voice is superior to bridge voice. Mumble flow, yeah. He's also smarter than everybody in the chat. So, have you tried Wave Terminal? I like it more than Warp. I have not. No. Why don't I use Gemini models for your vibe coding? Are they good? Gemini models are good at styling. They're not good at very much else. Gemma slop. There's a lot of issues with this Tauri application though. Like this takes so long to render initially. CleanShot X is very useful for screenshots, by the way. If you guys are on Mac, shout out to WDan. He actually really helped me with that suggestion. I want you to review how the startup here takes a long time. It says rendering HTML and loading for a while. What is causing this? Would you review the application and figure out why it takes so long for me to actually load into the application? I want the load time to basically be immediate, but it says mounting for at least 10 seconds. Review this and pinpoint exactly what is causing this and fix it. Update the code respectively so that this is not an issue anymore. I am using Codex right now. I feel like Codex does a really good job at solving like, it does a really good job at refactoring. All right, so I'm gonna do BridgeSpace Tauri. And is that the correct way to pronounce it? Or like, I don't even know. BridgeSpace Tauri is I'm pretty sure how to pronounce it. Claude versus Codex, what should I use? There's not really a one over the other. There's like different ways that you should be using them in your workflows for sure. All right, also this is done. Great work. I now want you to run npm run build in BridgeMind UI and fix any build errors. All right, where was this one? All right, is this fixed now? Okay, nice. All right, that's now fixed. Okay, can I now produce this HTML? All right, so we'll do Codex Spark, Opus 4.6. We need to add a GBD model to this for sure. All right, so loading for animations. Gemini 3 Pro Deep Think does just not render on this. This is funky. Alright, hold on. I need to check the activity on my computer. I feel like things are slowing down. 79 gigs are being used. Also, I think we may be... Yeah, let's go. We just hit 44K. Let's go, chat. Thank you, guys. We just hit 44K on stream. Thank you, guys, for all the support. Oh, oops, I just killed the music. Hold on. I have to fix the frame rate. It's this. Here, let's fix that. Oh, yeah, let's leave. All right, close this. But look at this. This is what's a little bit frustrating is that like when you're actually rendering in the HTML, it's very, very fast, right? But once you actually, when we have it in that MP4, the performance of it is like really slow. So we definitely want to fix that. I think the video is blocking the HTML rendering effects Gemini Deep Think used. Okay, we're at 300 likes. We are going to be doing a cold plunge here in a minute. Okay. The video is blocking the HTML rendering effects Gemini Deep Think used. Would you review this and fix? Yeah, because like when I'm just rendering the raw HTML, this is what needs to be fixed, is that, hey, like I want the MP4s that are created to be like very accurate as to like what was actually created by the model, right? So if we go to BridgeBench, for example, and we go to Creative HTML, you know, I want these to actually, you know, reflect what was there, right? So if I do Gemini 3 Pro, MiniMax M2.5, produce MP4. The screenshot app is CleanShot X. I highly recommend it. All right, we are at 300 likes, so we are going to do a cold plunge here. I'm going to give it a couple prompts so that while we're doing the cold plunge, we at least are working. This one's working. We have three. Okay, we have 3 agents that are working. So I think these Codex agents, while these run, let me drop in one more. Would you review the BridgeBench page in BridgeMind UI? Look at the BridgeBench page and note that we are rendering in a lot of HTML and it does affect performance. Would you review this in complete depth and review and optimize the performance? Because it is heavy load, but would you review and figure out how we could make sure that this is optimized for performance? Also, let's make sure it's not that goofy Spark model. Please tell me I changed it. Oh, is it on Spark? Literally do not use that Spark model unless you want basically a bomb to go off in your app. Oh, sorry, I said bomb on stream. Okay, let's do this. Delete this. Models. Yeah, not Spark. Do not use Spark, guys. All right, guys, let's do a quick cold plunge. I'm gonna switch this. We're gonna be back. We're gonna let all these work. Great work, great work. I now need you to push all changes to the dev branch and the master branch, respectively. Okay, let's let all these work, and then let's do a quick cold plunge and come back refreshed. Check deep think. We'll do that right after we get back from the cold plunge. Let's get refreshed real quick. Thank you guys for turning your likes over here. All right, chat. Let's go. All right, hold on. I need to put my trunks on. All right, chat. Let's go. All right, guys, you won't even believe this, but I cleaned my house yesterday. Actually, I cleaned up. You know, when you're not streaming like 6 hours, 5 to 6 hours a day, actually, there are literally pillows all over. Never mind. All right, never mind, chat, never mind. All right, you guys don't get to see anything. Also, all right, here it is. Here's the cold plunge. I don't think we've done one since what, Monday? Oh, shoot. All right, chat. Here we go. All right, guys, we are going to be doing a 2-minute cold plunge. All right. Set a timer for 2 minutes. All right, chat, let's go. Woo! All right, we did it, chat. Let's go. Woo. All right, let's go. Let's go. Woo. All right, guys, let's get it. I was like extra cold today. Let's go, chat. All right, we had 4 Codex instances working for us, so let's get back to the grind. Let's get back to it. I don't know, we could play piano today. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get back to the lab. Whew. All right, all right, all right, all right. How are our Codex instances working? Oh, look at that. They're all done. We're ready to go. All right, chat. I am going to... Oh, wait, hold up. All right. I'm going to go put another shirt on, and I'll be back. Let's go. All right, chat, what's up? I'm back. I'm still shivering from the cold plunge. What's good? What's up, chat? What are we doing? All right, let me see, where do we have here? This looks good. Yes, okay. All right, so it said, if you want, I can next. Yes, proceed with next steps. All right, so this one, oh my gosh, I'm shivering so bad, chat. Okay, Z2, that's hilarious. Z2 said the water is warm, it's not heated. Imagine it was just a hot tub. You can tell it's not a hot tub though, because I literally get out and my body is like red from, don't you get a fever? What do you mean? What do you mean I get a fever? Also guys, let's see here. So we hit our 300 like goal. Let's do this. We're going to do, all right, how about this, chat? 500 likes equals smoothie. Do a smoothie at 500 likes. If you guys, if we get to 500 likes, I'll reveal my smoothie recipe that gives me energy and that helps me stay in shape. I'm cold. That's so funny. All right, all right, hold up here. Whoa, what's going on? All right, there we go. Okay, how are these Codex instances doing? All right, they're working. Wait, did this push to... that repo does not have... Oh. Yes, push that to the dev. Push the BridgeMind API to the dev and main branch next, please. Thank you. All right. So, okay, you guys are about to see, as soon as the API finishes deploying, you guys are going to get to see... We're going to get to see the... you guys are going to get to see the Vibathon entries. The Vibathon entries. Veershot said I found a very high potential issue in the payment gateway. Where should I report it? Yes, please report it. Please report it in the BridgeMind Discord. Cold plunge. Yeah, cold plunges, you know, they are great for discipline, and they also do give you energy. They make you feel refreshed. So I enjoy doing them. Okay, let's take a look at the Tauri application here. Are our terminals actually terminaling? Or are they still geeking? All right, CD. Oh, finally. All right, and this is why Codex is so great, is this actually did work. It's, oh my gosh, no. What the heck? They are not performant. Okay, the terminals work now, but they are not performant. What is the most high performance terminal that we can use? Review our existing code and figure out how we can refactor this so that it has incredible performance and uses a different system for terminals. Oh, somebody said check the deep think. Yes. All right, let's check. As you guys know, we had a Gemini deep think that was running. Let me pull up Gemini real quick so we can check it. Let me pull up Gemini and we'll take a look at it. I will say, Gemini 3 Deep Think, incredibly impressive. It's actually still thinking. That's insane. So it's still thinking. Check this out. Yeah, still thinking here. So what is it? How long has it been working on this? Maybe 30 minutes? 30 minutes maybe? 30 minutes for that? So does anybody know like what built-in terminals we can use for Tauri? Yeah, I mean, yeah, so what we're building, if you guys are wondering what we're building, so we're building BridgeMind. BridgeMind is a suite of vibe coding tools that we're building. So if you go to the website and you check out pricing, so right now it's 50% off your first 3 months because we're launching some of these products. We have the BridgeMind MCP. This is actually like fully in production, and this is like working without errors or any issues right now. The BridgeMind MCP is a great MCP for agent-to-agent task management. So I'll show you guys how this works at some point. I'm gonna make a video on it, but for now, you know, I'm kind of just building on the streams for now. But if you guys haven't already, I would definitely go to check out BridgeMind.ai and set up an account, get a pro plan, and just be part of the community in that way, right? It's like, you know, we're going to be launching more products. We already have Bridge Voice out. So when you have the pro subscription to BridgeMind, you know, right now it's 50% off your first 3 months because we're kind of shipping all of this, but Bridge Voice is now available on Mac OS. So if you have Mac, you can now use Bridge Voice, which is the voice to text tool that I use. We've shipped this, but it's interesting because like I haven't really started deploying, you know, the marketing strategy. But once I start doing that, you know, I think that it's going to perform very well. Like right now, I already have over 100 paying pro subscribers, and it's only been like, what has it been? Maybe like 15 days, less than that. It's literally been like 13 days since I actually launched this to production, and we already have 100 pro subscribers. So thank you to everybody that has subscribed and is using it. And it's kind of like you guys are like beta users, right? So thank you so much to all of you guys. Really appreciate it. A combo of both could make it tolerable. What do you mean? They have 2-person inflatable hot tubs. Oh, hot tubs. Imagine it's like 500 likes equals hot tub. You do the cold plunge, and you do the hot tub. I mean, I don't know. All right, let me pull this up. I'm gonna start a new poll. All right, I just started another poll. Also, Super Combo just dropped in. Oh, wow. Whoa. All right, Project Genie just came out. Hold on here. Google. Genie? Is it Genie? Alright, apparently this is, I thought this has been out for a while. Explore Google AI. I mean, I have AI, Google AI Ultra. Can I explore this now? Project Genie. Alright, whoa. Alright, Project Genie. Create your own. What the heck? Alright, so I guess this is a benefit of having the Google AI Ultra plan. Let's start by sketching your world. What the heck? Hold on, let's take a... Can we take a screenshot of the stream? Hold up here, chat. We're gonna test this. We're gonna go here. Oh no. Hold on, I gotta put the FBI cam back up. Alright, also, let's get our warp terminals back open. Alright, these are working. Okay, these are done. This one working. Okay, this is important here. Alright, this is very interesting. So, if I switch over here, I think this will give us a good... Okay, perfect. Let's try this. So what I'm going to do is, can I create like my own world with Genie? Hold up here. I'm going to like face the camera so it sees me. Well, let's put the Vibathon on. You guys probably just got a crazy echo, didn't you? Sorry about that. Alright, hold up here. Let's try this again. Alright, no more echo. I fixed it. Alright, let's see how this works. Alright, so I just put this in. And this is Genie? What the heck? This is BridgeMind. This is BridgeMind headquarters. This is an AI laboratory. The environment is that there are a bunch of robots working with this man to do his bidding. Alright. Bridge boss with the Ray-Bans on, working at his computer surrounded by robots. I don't know. Create world? I don't know how this works. I literally have no idea how this works, but this is interesting. Okay, so what the heck? Project Genie. We're gonna do most Vibathon events next week. There's gonna be a lot of stuff that we're gonna be doing for the Vibathon, but it's all gonna be next week. Submissions are due by tomorrow. Whoa, what? No way. Wait, how can I? What the heck? All right, this is me, guys. What? Okay, I will say though, that actually is what things look like, though. What the heck? Okay, wait, how can I can navigate the world? Okay. It's got a robot. What the heck? What the heck? Alright guys, we're living in a simulation. I quit life. We're living in a sim. This is literally... This is me. This is me, guys. Thanks for exploring. What the heck? What the heck? This is Google Genie. It just came out. Let's do a quick check. Did we ship all this to production? Did this all ship? Let's go to BridgeBench. Alright, this did ship. Alright. Alright, hold on. Let's check the Vibathon real quick, because I think this should be... Look at that. Oh, let's go, chat. Alright, we now have... so there are 30 entries for the Vibathon. So here's what they look like. View all entries. So it looks like, yeah, there's 30 entries for the Vibathon. So here they are. We just basically published this. I do want the entries to look a little bit better, but it does look like there are 30 here. How do you change the model while writing prompt in Codex? You can't change the model while you're writing a prompt. Okay, so there's 30 entries for the Vibathon. That's cool. Let's do a quick... I want it to be in a table format. Check out the Vibathon page here. I want the link to be visible for the repo, profile, and demo. Would you make it a tabular format instead of what it's currently formatted in for the entries? Make it a table. Okay. Alright. So now if I go over to About here and I go to Community, I go to BridgeBench, I go to Creative HTML, we can now do this where, like, we can compare these models, right? So Opus 4.6, Gemini 3 Pro, GLM5, Produce MP4, and let's see if this actually works. It works pretty well. Nice. It's like a little bit laggy, but for the most part... So, somebody said I can go out of the room. Somebody said that we need Bridge Lawyer. Oh, that's coming. It's in the pipeline. Can I add this one, or is it still geeking? Still not working. Does it work locally now, though? Why is the Gemini 3 Pro one not working correctly? Ooh. Let's see if this works now. It still doesn't show. That's so frustrating. So, like, for this one, neon light flickering on, you can see it here. Oh, it does load there now. But if I go here, does it... Let's see. It's very... The performance is not good on this. Ah, yeah, it just... There's issues with it. Actually rendering it. Because like if I just open up this HTML, right? Look at this. It functions very well. Have you seen CDN's 2.0? Yeah, I have, yeah. We need BridgeBot and AI bot maker, yeah. Performance, not great. Okay, let's come back to this. Let's check Tauri real quick. Let's see what Codex did with this refactor here. Let's go to desktop. Let's go to BridgeBench, open. Yes, yes. Loading terminal. Terminals are a little bit slow. I mean, this is the thing, is this is probably, are there any plans for monetization for BridgeBench Spark? No, there's not. Alright, let's try Genie again. I want to try create a new world. Let's try this, and let's just do a futuristic city. It made my ethnicity a different ethnicity. I don't know why I did. So I'll just say a white man wearing Ray-Bans navigating through the city. Or no, that's my character. So this is the Project Genie. Alum said, back again, quick question. How do you usually create your front end to focus on better design practices and not generic AI gradient layouts? You kind of have to prompt it until you get something that you like that is workable, and then you kind of go from there. For performance, maybe have them be pre-rendered as MP4 in isolation, full screen. The user will still see the HTML version when they click on one, and then the dynamic render will be rendering from a clean video rather than multiple canvases. Okay, so this is Genie. So this is the world that it's creating for me. This will be interesting. It's basically to create interactive game worlds. You can even say that you have guns and you can use them too. Wow, that's pretty cool. I mean, I will say I'm pretty sure that you can only access this with Google AI Ultra, so I'm happy that I did buy that subscription. That's very interesting. Deep Think can use Electron terminal. I'm Rust, Tauri. Okay. Okay, hold on. So I think that in regards to Codex, this Spark model that we got yesterday, you know, one interesting thing about this model is it's a horrible model. I would not recommend using it, but for things like quick questions, you know, it will be good to be able to just say, like, let's go to BridgeSpace, Tauri, and just say, what terminal is being used, what framework is being used for the terminals inside of BridgeSpace, Tauri. And then this is going to be much faster, right? And come back to me much faster. Xterm. Yeah, so we probably shouldn't be using Xterm, correct? Xterm? Is that a thing? So practically Xterm in the front end. Deep Think has gone too deep. Yeah, it does. Let's actually check real quick on that Deep Think for the game. There's the game. Let's check up on it. Where is it? What? It said I canceled the response. Look at this, guys. I canceled the response. I didn't cancel the response, by the way. It just timed out. It timed out on me, guys. Wait, what do you mean Xtrum? Xtrum? Xtrum terminal. Did you mean Xterm? Because I am using Xterm. That's what's being used, Xterm. And it's not working very well. I mean, at this point, it may just be better to fix our performance issues. So here is BridgeSpace, okay? And these are the performance issues that we're experiencing, right? It's like, okay, like let's go here, right? And let's open up a new window. Let's open it up inside of BridgeMind, right? And this is the issue that I'm having. So let's go here. Let's launch 8 Codex windows, right? And let's do create. And this is going to take a while to create when it should be immediate. Yeah, DeepThink couldn't do it, so it blamed me, exactly. So like even now, right, it is performing this action, right? It just takes so long. The performance on it is very poor. So we can either solve the performance issues here. I mean, we can continue to try and solve the performance issues. Yeah, this is obviously an issue. So let's open up Codex. Let's add BridgeSpace. I need you to do an in-depth review of this BridgeSpace Electron application, and what I need you to do is I need you to figure out what is causing the performance issues in the application. The application is incredibly slow and not performant. I need you to identify and pinpoint exactly what is causing this. You know what we need to do? We need to use cursor debug mode. We knew that was something that we're probably gonna have to do, but we've kind of been putting it off, and I think it's time to do it. So we're gonna use UD 5.3 Codex. Actually, we're gonna use Opus 4.6, and we're gonna use max mode, and we're gonna use this. And you know what? We can probably use multiple models on this. Let's just use all the models. We're gonna use 4 models on this, and we're gonna put them all in debug mode. I'll start by exploring. Okay, so we're gonna use 4 models on this because it may be just doing too much to have to refactor everything, right? So it's like, Jack said, what is your opinion on the best first things to build if you have lots of money for Claude Code but not so much for investing? What do you mean? Just like in terms of not being able to afford like marketing or what? Also, let's go back over to Google Genie here. Is my world done? Create world. I'm just gonna create my world here. Oh, okay. I can't jump. Wait, hold on. Alright, this is how I look. I mean, what do you guys think? This is interesting. 4 sets of instrumentation might collide. Oh, yeah. You guys think this looks good? So he said this is not, I mean... Hold up here. Sorry, I gotta match my character, right? Oh, okay. I can download it. Video downloaded, it's an MP4. Okay, did we solve the performance issue here? Who in the chat? There was somebody that said in the chat it was actually a really good thing. Warp is built in Rust with GPU acceleration, async I/O, and efficient screen updates. Unlike Xterm, it renders only change text, making it faster and smoother for heavy terminal workloads. You need to make custom terminals based on GPUs, not CPUs. That's interesting. Yeah, not very useful yet, but very interesting. Somebody wants me to make GTA 6. Somebody said, what's the best IDE for juniors? Probably Cursor. Alright, who in the chat? Sorry, I had a chat that looked interesting. Alright, the biggest issue that I have with BridgeBench right now is the performance. Like, if I rendered this, right, the performance is great. But if it's all together, not so much. Codex currently performs better than Opus. In some cases. In some cases. So here are the hypotheses there. Okay, Xcarm said open each one in iframe. It will work. To fix rendering issues, open each on in iframe. Okay. Let's use Opus 4.6. Let's use Cursor for a little bit. Sometimes the UI in Cursor can be helpful. I am facing rendering issues on this page as I render in all this HTML. What would be options for us to be able to fix these performance issues? Would it be to open each in an iframe? We need to make a custom implementation so that the performance issues are solved and that this flows flawlessly. When I open up each HTML file in its own page, it works great, but when it's all rendering at the same time here, it's just very laggy and glitchy. Would you review and figure out the best implementation for this? Okay, so I'm going to drop this in here. I don't want to use that. I want to go over here. I'm going to go to SRC. So it's BridgeBench. Let's put this in plan mode. Honestly, we'll put it in plan mode initially. We can change it to debug mode. Look at the performance tab in Chrome DevTools. Yeah, I mean, like even opening up Chrome DevTools here, right? Like I do Command Option Inspect. We can go to performance. Look at how long it even takes to render that, right? Like there's something obviously off. Zenab said you can code, work, and answer our comments at the same time. Impressive focus. I'd get distracted. Alright, so here's what I'm seeing. Does anybody see anything from this that could be helpful? Obviously, it's bad. When you open each one in iframe, it opens them in a separate page in isolation. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, that probably is the answer. Thank you. Shout out to XCarm. XCarmic, thank you. Alright. Oh gosh. I hate the work trees. I shouldn't have done that. I'm not good at the work tree stuff. I shouldn't have done that. It's alright. Yeah. I'm not still in that work tree, am I? That was dumb. Hold on. Alright, are you having two issues, one performance on a terminal and one for the running? Yeah, that's the two issues that we're working on right now, yes. Check DeepThink, it failed for me. I want to get something out on DeepThink here, but the issue is that we have issues with performance, so... Alright, watch this though. GLN5, MiniMax M2.5, produce. I mean, is this going to do a good job at least? Like, it's just a little bit laggy. Like, the video that gets produced is laggy. You guys see this? Because this will be great once it's actually, like, not laggy. Look how laggy it is, though. It doesn't flow. I would say Claude Code over Codex right now. Do you run unit feature tests in your CI/CD pipeline and they take a long time to complete checks? I mean, yes, that's the best practice. I do it for the API. I have a test suite with about 2,000 tests in it that runs during build time. Okay. So, like, even here, much faster. Output failed for this prompt. Alright guys, I'm going to put this back into DeepThink because people were wanting to see this. This is so what you guys just saw, the Space Invaders. We're going to give this to DeepThink and see if it does it. I think there's a lot of demand right now for this model. I'm on it. Responses with DeepThink can take some time, so check back in a bit. So remind me in like 20 minutes or so to check, or I'll try and keep up on it as well. I'll check myself. Alright, this here, what's the plan on this? Let's build this here. So BridgeBench, iframe performance. So here is the plan. We're building this out. Let's close this. So iframe performance fix in compare mode, up to 6 to 7 iframes load simultaneously, each running a full canvas SVG. Request animation frame loop, lava lamp, particles, neon glow effects, fish tank. The browser cannot efficiently composite 6+ independent 60 FPS animation contexts at once, causing severe jank. The existing mitigations help with initial mount timing, but in compare mode, all panels are visible in the viewport at the same time, so all animation loops still run concurrently. Each HTML file contains its own request animation frame, full screen, canvas, SVG rendering, particle systems, glow effects. When 6 of these run at once, GPU compositing and main thread JS contend heavily, one at a time with frozen previews. The strategy is to only have one live iframe at a time and compare them to all other plans. What? Okay, a lot of people are asking what we're building. You can do an exclamation point products if you guys want to learn what we're building. We're building a suite of vibe coding tools. You can also go to BridgeMind.ai. We are over 100 paying subscribers in under, under 2 weeks. We're already 100 paying subscribers, so thank you to all you guys that have subscribed. We're going to continue to ship, and make this subscription more valuable. Also, guys, let's move the desk up and let's bust out a 50 bomb. Let's knock out a 50 bomb, chat. We're also gonna we have to do 50 pull-ups. We're gonna have to, honestly, for the next couple of hours, we're gonna have to take the, the goal is 500 push-ups and 50 pull-ups. We already did do our cold plunge, so let's mark that off. Vibathon entries published, that is also done. So we have two goals knocked off our list. This one is also done, but we have a lot left. The BridgeBench MP4 expert, that's what we're working on in Cursor right now. It needs some work. Because it's just not performative, right? So we need to fix that. But let's knock out a 50 bomb, and I'm gonna hit some pull-ups too, and then let's just get it going, guys. Who's gonna hit some push-ups with me? Let's knock out a 50 bomb. If you can't hit a 50 bomb, then hit a 10 bomb. It doesn't matter. You guys have seen the it's like, hey, if you show up, if you put in the effort, if you use some push-ups, you're not only gonna get smarter, you're not only just gonna be able to build, but you're also gonna make progress with your physique. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. 50 bomb. 135. All right. I feel like it's better to solve the existing here. Oh my gosh, Cursor. Please get better at the... Please get better at that, Cursor. So annoying. So hard to just at files. Folders. Let's put this in debug. And no, I do not want to do models. Yes, there we go. All right. Okay, let's do 10 here. Jocelyn said I did 20 push-ups too. I'm vibe coding as well. Let's go, man. We're all grinding together. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Instead of Xterm, you should use allocentricity. It's GPU based. much faster and handles heavy output smoothly, getting better overall performance in a modern terminal experience. I just bought the pull-up bar off of Amazon. Okay, HTML rendering. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know if this is gonna be that good. So if we go to BridgeBench, go to Creative HTML. Oh my gosh. That like ruined our... okay. Alright, roll back. Let's give 5.3 Codex a try here. You should actually use Linux and Electricity. What is that? My name's Matthew. But I think you made a mistake because I've been using Opus 4.6 and it's pretty fast, even after I run out of my monthly 500. I think Opus 4.6 is fast. I never said it wasn't. .7 stream, it needs to happen. Guys, it's so frustrating. GPT 5.3 Codex is speeded up heavily. They speeded this up like crazy. I don't think the internals, I don't know. Let's see what this is coming up with. This is debugging. Let's let this debug. So add instrumentation for main app render timing, add instrumentation for resize observer. So we're going to use debug mode with Opus 4.6 inside a cursor because I think this is going to be able to help a lot. I do not use anti-gravity. BridgeMind.ai is the leading driver of revenue currently. You can check it out, BridgeMind.ai. But like here, this is the frustrating part. Is like, so look at how great these render in, right? Like so this is Opus 4.6 in one of the benchmarks. And like what we're doing is we're creating BridgeBench, which is going to be an open source vibe coding benchmark. It may not be open source. It may be like community sourced. I don't even know. We'll figure it out. But like this is so helpful to be able to see like how good these models are, right? It's like, okay, like GPT 5.3 Codex Spark, right? Like you can see it's horrible, right? Like this is a terrible model. Like look at what it created versus Opus 4.6, which obviously it's like, hey, you kind of know that going into it, right? But what we need to figure out is like, okay, GLM 5 did a pretty good job on this benchmark, but like look at how good Opus 4.6 did, right? It's like, but I wanna make some posts on X. Okay, restart BridgeSpace. All right, we need to restart BridgeSpace real quick. So let's go over to, oh my gosh, I have a lot open right now. Let's go over here. Is this it? No, that's not it. Okay, so we're going to CD into BridgeSpace. Okay, we're gonna start. So we're gonna restart this, and what does it want us to do? It wants us to okay. It wants us to, once the upload, create 2 workspace tabs. Okay. So it sets up instrumentation, and then it tests the instrumentation. Wait, can this not open though while I'm on? I think I have to quit. I have to force quit the actual BridgeSpace here. Okay, wait, hold up. Samuel said, ask it to review my proposal for rendering the previews as video versus trying to render a bunch of canvas or iframes. Imagine trying to preview 20 plus at the same time. Yeah. Am I using Rust? Yes, for some of this, yes. Okay, so we just added a bunch of instrumentation. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the Electron application here. And this is what I want. Well, here's the issue is that it's in production that we're seeing these problems, right? Like a lot of these problems, we're seeing very fast performance locally when we're running this, right? But then once we actually have this all compiled and we're running the DMG, it slows way, 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 way down, right? So that's the issue that we have. It's not necessarily like, you know, it's just a little bit frustrating here. So it wants us to open 2 workspaces, but this is fast, you know? Like, this is really fast. Like, boom. 4. Open 4 of them. Here's workspace 2. What's the last it wants us to do? Each with 2 to 4. All right, I did that. In one terminal, run a command that produces continuous output. It wants me to run this command. Okay. Alright, wants me to click between several different ones. But it worked great. It worked great here. Vibe coding is not a trap, it's the future. People gotta stop, people need to stop with that mindset. Okay, we're done, proceed. All right, so I set up all the instrumentation that is gonna be needed to solve this. How long have you been training in the gym? I've been like taking fitness very seriously for about 10 years now. I have older brothers that got me into the gym early. They basically just like come from like a very disciplined family. So all my brothers are, I look up to them a lot. I got lucky because, you know, I'm the youngest in my family and I have very respectable older brothers that basically were able to guide me, and I was able to always kind of see what they were doing. So it's allowed me to be a little bit more mature for my age, I would say. Like, for example, like, hey, when you're younger and you have people to look up to in your life where it's like, okay, I know what my brother is doing who's, you know, 6 years older than me. You know, I can see what his life looks like. I look up to him a lot. So, you know, he got me into the gym early, and that kind of just to build a lifestyle out of it, you know? Yeah, I do have a girlfriend. How many lines of code? A lot. Cursor Pro Plus or Claude Max X? I would say Claude Max. All right, so we gave Codex a shot at the rendering issue that we were having. Like, we need a creative solution to this problem. I feel like it's frustrating because like sometimes AI, it doesn't give you the creative solution, right? So here, like, again, not solving our issue. Ugh, so frustrating. You know, if you're looking at one, it works great, right? But if you have all of them, yeah, I mean, if you compare, it's all laggy. And that's probably the issue that we're having. Okay, this is the issue, guys, and I'd be curious as if anybody has any ideas about this. Test Tongue, how's it going? He said, congrats on hitting 40K. Always easy to say afterwards and typical, but I remember watching you when you started. Knew you were going to make it. Just the start. Thank you, man. Yeah, and we're just getting started. Like, I think that 100K is just around the corner. 500K is coming as well. I'm just somebody that doesn't stop, doesn't quit, and I think everybody knows that I'm showing up every day and giving it everything that I've got. I basically want to help pioneer the AI revolution, and I think that I have an opportunity because, I'm building in public. I think that everything that you guys see with BridgeMind is a little bit different than what you see from like other people that are posting content on, YouTube or wherever, because I'm not trying to hype stuff up. I think a lot of these content creators, they'll like, a new model will come out and they'll like be quick to jump on it, and then they'll be like, this is the best thing we've ever seen. It's better than Opus 4.6. This model that costs 30 cents is better than Opus 4.6. You need to use it immediately. This is the best model I've ever seen. And it's just like, you kind of just start like getting into this like parroting where it's like, okay, like just slow down, like, stop like just hyping everything up. Be real, right? And I think that the approach that I've taken is that I genuinely am, a vibe coder. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm passionate about AI, and I'm not interested in hyping things up. I want you guys to be able to come, like when new models come out, when new things come out, I want you guys to be able to come to a place where okay, this is legit, right? Like, I'm not gonna hype up ClaudeBot. Like, there was one influencer lately that like literally is just absolutely riding ClaudeBot, right? And it's like, dude, like chill out. Like, ClaudeBot is an interesting technology, but like, it's obvious that you're just riding it, right? So just like chill out a little bit, Okay, this is gonna be interesting. So this is the lava lamp animation. And what I wanna see here is, is this... Okay, let's go over to Space Invaders real quick. And is this gonna produce a good one from just... I literally just want Opus 4.6. I just want to see if it still lags out. Yeah, 100% Samuel, yes. Yep. Yeah, so this is the issue that we're having, guys, is that... that's so frustrating. Okay, let's launch a Claude agent here. I'm starting to get too many terminals here. All right, so we're gonna launch Claude here. Let's put this here. I need you to launch, hold on. Just wanna make sure, okay, high effort. I need you to launch 5 agents that will do a deep dive on the functionality associated with creating the MP4 videos for the model comparisons. Right now, the biggest issue that I have is that these MP4 videos that are being created, the HTML that is being rendered is very, very laggy. It's, for example, when I actually render in the HTML page and look at it myself, it's very normal. It renders very well. But when I do these model comparisons, it's very laggy, which affects the video because it's all laggy and doesn't look very good. Would you do a deep dive and pinpoint exactly what is causing this and come up with a creative way for us to make it so that these render in real time and aren't so laggy? Alright, so we're gonna do a BridgeMind UI. So frustrating because like what happens is, we're rendering all these in, and Abhinav, shout out to Abhinav. Do I have a coding background? I basically went to school. I went to Purdue University. I was at Purdue University. I was getting a 4.0 GPA, and I just realized that basically college is useless. Education is basically useless unless you want to be like a wage slave and work for somebody the rest of your life. So that wasn't me personally. That's not the way that I was. Basically, that's not what I was made for. Okay. So I knew that early on, and I got really into software development, and I basically dropped out of school to pursue software development. I am self-taught. I have hundreds of certifications on Codecademy, and I started software development about over 3 years ago now. So it's good. I've been programming pretty much every day for the last 3 years. So review the screenshot and know that the videos that are being generated are just incredibly laggy, and you need to pinpoint exactly why. Tell me exactly why this is happening, and then code the fix so that these MP4 videos that are generated are flawless and seamless. Flawless and seamless, chat. Let's go. All right, how do you not get wrist injury from doing a lot of push-ups? I need your advice. Well, first of all, I don't know how old you are. I'm 23. I've got that young blood, but you know, I think that like I'll just do normal, just be like slow and steady. But yeah, definitely if it's hurting your wrist, just pop a couple ibuprofen, it'll go away. Keep doing them. Boom, boom, boom. Do I advise Codecademy? I mean, I think that things are definitely different now. I think that now what you need is you need a baseline understanding of software development, and then once you have that baseline understanding, you can start coding with AI, right? Like when I started programming, the AI models that like ChatGPT didn't even exist yet. So once ChatGPT came out, it opened up everything. It changed everything for me. And now it's like, hey, the way that you learn now is completely different than the way that you would learn 3 years ago, right? So I would not suggest Codecademy. I would probably suggest using AI to be able to help you learn the overarching concepts, right? Sir said, what are you doing? We're building a suite of vibe coding tools. You can check it out at BridgeMind.ai. Can you please dance while you were talking to us? Very funny. Zaneeb said, I'm 23 too. Let's go. Okay, so Abhinav said, Electron with Xterm becomes slow after packaging. There's 80% chance GPU acceleration is disabled, 15% chance WebGL isn't enabled, and chance large scrollback or heavy output is causing CPU overload. Well, here's the thing is that when I actually look at the performance though, when it's running, it's not a performance issue in terms of like the amount of like I'll show you guys the activity, but hold on, actually that does remind me we were working with this debug here. Let's see what this came back up with. What did this update? All right, here's a summary of 3 fixes applied. Time-based throttle for fit terminal. Added 100 millisecond throttle. All right, once we do the same thing with this. Even this, like, how much time is there to submit a project for the Vibathon? You have until like tomorrow. It ends on the 14th, so definitely I would suggest submitting soon. I probably do need to let everybody know that. Even here, like, now I'm actually getting like more performance issues. Yeah. Alright, so we're getting a lot of feedback here. Somebody asked, what are you making? We are making a suite of vibe coding tools. You can go check it out at BridgeMind.ai. Also, if you do exclamation point products, you can see the products we're working on. Okay, let's pull up warp. All right, still working. Okay, I think we're done here. All right, also guys, we do need to do more push-ups. If you guys want to do them with me, let's knock them out. Just did not make it faster. And what I want to do is I want to be able to just go here, and I want anybody to be able to go here and just do produce MP4, right? And it actually shows you the comparisons, right? But the issue that we're experiencing is that look at how laggy this is, right? And this is an issue, right? Like it should be just very, very clear. And nobody is doing this. Nobody is doing this. So I'm looking forward to posting this on X. I think it'll go off. So you can download an MP4, But then even the MP4, look at how laggy the MP4 is. And this isn't what it looks like, you know, in reality, right? It's not this laggy. So if we're able to get this, right, where it's branded BridgeMind, it gives you BridgeMind.ai/BridgeBench. This is going to be a huge marketing outlet for us. Sandeep said, let's do push-ups. All right, man, let's go. All right, it said fix confirmed. Hypothesis D. It says that it should feel considerably more responsive. All right, well, let's have it push it. Okay, I now need you to deploy this, deploy all your changes to the main branch, and make sure that you version it before you do so, and also make sure that you add a label so that it kicks off the GitHub actions and the build deploys. All right, so we'll deploy this. Let's hit some push-ups, guys. I'm gonna drop a 50 bomb personally. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. 50 bomb. Okay, so here, Opus 4.6, this is gonna solve, hopefully, this lagging issue, okay? Igo said, I'm doing push-ups with you from Hungary. I have the same set. Let's go, man. That's awesome. Let's go. Somebody asked, am I scared if the monitor will fall? If it falls, it falls. It'll be a clip. Zanab, that's actually a good amount. I started at 25, so you're not far off. All right, we just hit 500 likes. We're gonna do we're gonna make a smoothie. I'll show you guys the smoothie recipe that I make. Helps me stay healthy. Also, during this stream, we have had 12 new pro subscribers subscribe to BridgeMind. Thank you guys for signing up for BridgeMind.ai Pro. If you guys haven't already signed up for Pro, I highly recommend it. Right now it's 50% off for 3 months, but as soon as we actually get like stable versions of BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice, the price for that subscription is going to go up. Okay, so what I want to do here, so we are going to make a smoothie. What's your max push-ups? The most we've done is 80. Do I take pre-workout before Vibe sessions? I do not. I pretty much live stream every day. I do push-ups, so I can do more push-ups since I, do the live streams, Oof. Performance is bad. But like, if it's just one, it performs very well, right? Okay, that looks great. But then, let's do this. Wait, so this is what Opus, hold on. Let's go to Space Invaders. So look at how good this looks, right? Like, oh, guys, look what I have. Speaking of Space Invaders, if you guys remember, I did give Gemini 3 DeepThink the Space Invaders prompt, and it's now accessible. So let's check that out real quick before we test this. So let's go to BridgeMind UI, go to Public, BridgeBench, Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink, and then which one is it? It's called 08 Retro Space Invaders.html, and it's this file here. So we're going to paste that in, and now I believe we're going to be able to see DeepThink. But I think we do have to launch it incognito. Let's check it out. Wait, hold up. We were waiting for that for a while. Where's the other incognito tab? Where is it? Where is it, chat? I don't see it. Everybody look for it. Oh, there it is. Alright, so let's open up an incognito real quick and see what the Space Invaders create. So this is Gemini 3 DeepThink. Alright, Space Invaders. Wait, why is it saying? Whoa, my gosh. Alright, so this is what Gemini 3 DeepThink came up with for Space Invaders. Oh, OG Tessie, perfect timing, man. So OG Tessie, you were in the co-working channel yesterday, and we were talking about who was going to get Gemini 3, like the Ultra plan. And I did buy it so that you guys don't have to. And for example, here is what it was able to create for our Space Invaders prompt. I will say I'm a little bit less impressed with this one. I think that Opus 4.6 actually did a better job on this. For this one, it doesn't have the same effects. Like, if you look at this one compared with, if we go to Opus 4.6, this Opus 4.6 did an insane job. Look at the animations. It almost, like, shakes the screen. When it actually hits one, it, like, has this crazy effect on the screen. Whereas with DeepThink, yeah, not as good for DeepThink. But now that we've checked that out, let's go over here and let's do inspect, and then... For example, like, let's take this one, and let's do Opus 4.6, and let's do produce MP4, right? And let's see if this still has that issue. I mean, this is better. Like, if you do multiple, hold on, let's try multiple. Let's do Thunderstorm, okay? We'll do Thunderstorm, and we'll do Opus 4.6, this one, and this one. Oh, that's actually a pretty good one. Okay, I will say I think Opus 4.6 did just solve this for us. Where's the download, though? Okay, it's not downloadable anymore. Okay, fix the issue now. It's not downloadable. Review this and figure out how to make it downloadable again. Your updates made it so that the download functionality no longer works. Review what happened and fix this. Oh, wait, hold up. It actually did work. Download MP4. So this one here, for example, like, let's check out what this one looks like, right? I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, chat. All right. All right, so I'm gonna post this on X. The lights are a seizure warning. The performance is crazy. Crazy bad. Hot air balloon ride. like this one, and this is my point with MiniMax M2.5. Look at this, no hot air balloon even included in this one. Yeah, we're gonna make a smoothie here. Oh, here's your hot air balloon. A little bit late to the scene, but oh, that's interesting. Philip said, Philippe Portner said, that's not retro, you wanted a retro game, and that Deep Think did better on, in his opinion. That's interesting, yeah. So let's see if Claude did fix this. So let's do GLM5. Let's just do some of the like new models, right? I mean, why not just include more of them, right? OpenAI, this Spark model is so bad. All right, we're at 500 likes. I'm gonna go make a smoothie real quick. You guys are coming with me. All right, we'll make this better. It's not gonna be perfect, but I think that it's good enough now to be able to, you know, share. Okay, you did a good job making it better and less laggy, but now the download just takes a little bit too long after it finishes rendering it and letting the time record. It doesn't immediately get it ready for download. What is causing this? Review and figure out what is the cause of this. Your updates caused this. It's not terrible, but all right. Oh my gosh, I know that my activity is probably absolutely insane right now. 80. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. What are the benefits of open code? You're able to access a lot of different providers. It's open source, it's free. Whereas like if you just have a Claude subscription, you're using Claude code, you know, you can only use that, so. Okay, so yeah, I mean, you guys can see this benchmark here, and I'm making an X post right now, so just give me a second. But, like, you know, this is what we're seeing out of this Spark model, is that it's just very, it hallucinates, right? So you never even see a hot air balloon. I would actually say that GLM5 did a pretty good job here. Opus 4.6, I think, did the best. GLM5, look at the mount, look at the weird design there. Do you see this? Look at the frame, from this frame to this frame. Yeah, if you guys haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. Alright guys, let's make this smoothie. Sorry, I'm making an X post. great work. I now need you to launch 10 deep dive agents that will review the page where the user can look at all of the different comparisons at the same time. Right now, this page is incredibly laggy and it's impacting performance. Would you pinpoint a better strategy that would be a better way to be able to render these different HTML previews? Right now, there's a lot of issues with it and it's very slow. Somebody asked, what's your diet like? Well, you're about to see it. I'm about to show you the smoothie that I make. I make this smoothie every single day and it's very healthy. And I'm gonna show you guys the ingredients for it. So it's this preview mode that is compare mode. So we're gonna drop this in. We're gonna launch 10 agents in Claude Code. It's in compare mode when this happens. Okay, I'm gonna post this. All right, guys, let's go make this smoothie. I'm gonna show you guys the smoothie recipe. Let's go, let's get it. All right, let's go, chat. All right. All right, here's the kitchen. I made eggs this morning. I think that you guys can see this. I'll double check. Hold on. All right, I'll double check, but all right, so first things first, I use a Vitamix is what I have, a Vitamix. A Vitamix is like, it's like a little bit higher quality than like a Ninja. It just allows you to, it just is really good. So Vitamix, first thing, strawberries. I do a decent amount of strawberries. I just usually do about like this point here. It's usually good. Somebody in chat just said the smoothie vibe coder performance enhancement ingredient. Yeah, this is the enhancement. So I then do one banana. Throw one banana in there. It's good. The next thing is Oikos Pro. Oikos Pro. This is it's just protein yogurt. It's very healthy. A lot of yogurts are actually like filled with sugar, but Oikos is like a really good brand. It's not that filled. It doesn't have like a bunch of sugar in it. So I usually do about 3 of these. All right, the next thing is Amazing Grass. So these are super greens. There's like a bunch of, you guys can look what it is. Amazing Grass, it's got like a ton of stuff that you would never eat. Like, basically, this is a rabbit's diet. You've got like organic barley grass, organic flaxseed, green leaf tea extract, organic rose hips, organic pineapple, organic carrot, organic maca root, like, so stuff you would never eat. Like, I'm not going to be sitting around eating maca roots or whatever that even is. I don't even know what that is. But apparently this green powder has that all in there. So I don't know how, but it does. So I put that in there. All right, the next ingredient is whey protein. So this has 30 grams of protein per scoop. I usually do about 1.5 scoops. And then I do a ton of peanut butter because I don't eat very often. I eat maybe like I eat like meals, right? So I don't snack very often. I usually only eat meals. So I'll do like 1 to 2 scoops of peanut butter, which is definitely like, that's a lot of peanut butter. And then, yeah, so that's perfect. And then, hold on. I actually do have a secret ingredient that I don't want to show you guys on camera. This is a very secret ingredient. Hold on, I'm gonna turn the, I'm gonna turn the camera off real quick. I don't want you guys seeing this ingredient. Okay, perfect. All right, yeah, you guys can't see this, perfect. All right, 1 second. I'll turn the camera back on here in a minute. All right, there we go. All right, sorry about that. All right. All right, let me turn the cam back on. Okay, all right, there you guys. You guys can see me again. So yeah, so that's it. That's the smoothie. Just add some water, and we're good. So I put that in there, and we are good, chat. Let's go. All right. All right, blend it up. Chat, there we go. What's that? We're good. But yeah, so this is what it looks like. Just pour it in. I'll do a quick taste test. Let you guys know how it is. 1 out of 10. Sometimes it's, I don't know, usually it tastes the same. Yeah, that's, I would give that a good 8 out of 10 today. We're at 8 out of 10 today. So let's grab the smoothie. We'll take it up back to the laboratory, and we'll get back to grinding, guys. Let's go. And we could, let me know what you guys think. We could do a piano performance today at a specific light goal, but it just depends. I need to make progress. We need to get this performance issue for BridgeBench solved, and then it would be nice to be able to get BridgeSpace performance issues solved as well. All right, we're back. We're making a smoothie, and our Claude code agent was still working for us. Let's go. I came up with the recipe. That's the bridge smoothie. That's the bridge smoothie recipe. All right, chat, let's go. Okay. Is this gonna be done? Is this gonna be fixed? Let's see. Oh, no way. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay, I actually think that, I don't know. I think this may be an issue that I'm experiencing across the board right now. Hold up. because it's just scrolling all weird. Hold up here. Okay. All right. I need to get control of my browser and like get my mem down. Way too many tabs open. Alright, is this fast now? Oh, this is the Tauri one, isn't it? Turn mouse off and then back on. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna put the FBI cam back up and I'll be back. Okay. You guys can see. Oh, probably an echo. Or wait, no, this one. Alright, chat. So, I think we pushed this. Let's go check up the GitHub action workflow to see if we actually did deploy this. Alright, so it looks like this did succeed. So if we actually pull up, let's go to GitHub. So yeah, so version 1.0.26 is now live. And this is the issue that we have. I don't know if you guys have seen this already. So if let's actually go back over to Warp here for a second, and I want to close this here. And I want to go to let's actually launch the real BridgeSpace. So this is the actual DMG build on my Mac, right? So that's how we're able to see this. Oh, a 24 gigabyte M4 MacBook Air on the way. Excited because my MacBook Pro is 9 years old. Oh yeah, that MacBook Air is gonna cook, Samuel. Yeah, those M4s are nuts. Absolutely insane. All right, so let's go here. All right, so this is what I wanted to see, so restart now. So that version 1.0.26 is now live. So, I mean, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know if the performance issues are fixed or not. We'll see, though. I'm in my early 20s. I'm 23. What tool am I using for multiple interfaces simultaneously? Well, I use Warp, but BridgeSpace is going to replace Warp in our workflow. BridgeSpace is fully integrated into the BridgeMind ecosystem. So if you guys are wondering what we're building, you guys can go to BridgeMind.ai, but we're building a suite of vibe coding tools. So we're going to have 4 products. You guys can see them here. BridgeMind MCP is already launched and available now in production. These 2 are launched, but it's kind of like they've been launched in beta. Bridge Voice is actually working pretty well, but BridgeSpace, we're having performance issues, and you guys were about to actually test to see if Claude Code was able to fix our performance issues, or actually it was Cursor. So let's see here. That actually gives me a little bit of hope. All right, so for example, like let's try opening 6 terminals. and we'll launch them in BridgeMind. And then we will select, we'll do 3 Claude agents and 3 Codex agents. And this is the issue that we are experiencing. People won't be using SaaS companies unless it's social media. So it does work, right? The only issue is just the performance is a little bit... I'm not happy with the performance. No, this is my 3rd startup. Before I went into entrepreneurship and startups, though, I could have been like had a very successful career in finance. I worked at a finance corporation that's like pretty big, and I could have done that, but it wasn't for me. I got like. They gave me like internships are just kind of goofy. They gave me this summer project, right? And it was supposed to take me the entire summer. And it was like manual data entry. And I wrote a Python script that automated it on my 2nd day. And, well, technically it was my 1st day, but I had completed it on the 2nd day. I wrote it the 1st day, and then I ran the program on the 2nd day, and I finished the project in 1 day. I will say the performance is a little bit better. Performance is better. No way. Super Combo gave in and bought Gemini Ultra. Tessie, that's funny. Okay, so I will say I am noticing some, definitely some performance improvements from what we did. Zanib, I'm self-funding this right now. I've invested $30,000 up to this point. That's the initial equity that I've put into the company. Okay. So if I go to localhost real quick, I want to see, did we actually improve the performance here for Creative HTML, the comparison? Oh, wow. It actually did. Okay, look at this, guys. So, this, wow. That did a really good job. What did it do, though? Hold on. It was, this one here. Provide a concise summary of what you did to fix the improvement for the performance. Yeah. So I'm pretty impressed there. Opus 4.5 did a very good job. Also, guys, we got 465 people watching, 591 likes. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick a quick sub check. So here are the root fixes that Opus 4.5 did, or Opus 4.6, sorry. So the root changes in, so off-screen iframe throttling. Iframes at left cause Chrome to throttle to 1 FPS, fixed by positioning iframes at Z-index. I don't even know what that means, to be honest. And this is why vibe coding is so great. Oh, we got, if anybody wants to watch Alex Finn ride the Claude bot hype, look who's about to go live, guys. It's our favorite. It's our favorite guy. He is riding. He is riding Claude bot. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ultimate hype. That's so funny. Claude bot, guys. It's gonna change your life. Claude bot's definitely interesting. Not to that extent. It's being hyped up. All right. Okay, the performance here now is like totally fixed, I will say. See you, Loki. Testy for real. Does Claude Code have browser support to do automatically testing? They do, but it's not that good yet. Okay, so I will say it did totally fix our improvement that the performance that we had. It would be great if we could do a test here, like for, like let's take Space Invaders, right? Oh my gosh, it's so good now. Oh my gosh, chat. This is perfect. Okay, you basically fixed the issue that we had completely. Would you now take the same approach for when we're actually creating the MP4 video to make sure that it has flawless performance for the MP4 video as well? Your updates here were perfect, and I want to take the same approach for generating the MP4 videos. That was like really, really good. So like what the issue that we had before is we were rendering all these, right? And it is like a decent amount of like, you know, you're basically rendering all these iframes at the same time, right? But now this actually is pretty good. I still think Opus 4.6 crushed it on this one. The deep think on this is so crazy. Look at this. Opus 4.6 compared to deep think here. Will this actually work though? I know that we were having some issues. It still won't work there. It said, where do you play this music? I love your energy. Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, like, my approach to all this is like, and I'll keep repeating it just because I think it's important, especially since there's always like a lot of new people. But, you know, I don't want to be a content creator. You know, I didn't get into this to become a content creator. You know, I just genuinely love building and vibe coding. And yeah, I mean, the reason that I bring up like other influencers and say, hey, this is what I don't want to become is because that's what I don't want to become, right? I don't want to become a content creator that's just like constantly creating more and more views and clicks, right? Like I just want to be authentic and genuine and build in public and build a community. And that's what we've done. Speaking of that, I'm gonna give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the BridgeMind community, and even like right now, there are a bunch of people in the BridgeMind community. These are some really cool people. Quad's pretty cool. Lucas is cool. Kerr's pretty cool. I don't know. Kaz is cool. War is cool. So, you know, there's just a lot of great people in this community, but let me give a quick shout out to some newly joined members of the BridgeMind community. There's a lot of you guys today. Shout out to NGY. Shout out to Brady. Shout out to Wid. Shout out to Chama. Shout out to KD. Shout out to TJX. Shout out to you guys. Welcome to the community. If you guys haven't already joined the community, I'm going to drop a link to it in the chat. Also, I do need to change the light goal here. Let's do... We'll end the week strong. 7,500 likes, and we'll do a piano performance. 75,000 likes. I'm just kidding. All right, we'll do a piano. We'll end the week strong, chat. 75,000 likes, piano. Just kidding. When we get to 750 likes, we'll do a piano performance. But yeah, the issue that we had here that was fixed is that, you know, the performance was very slow when we were rendering in all these at the same time, right? RDX, that's a scam. If you see anything like crypto related in your Discord DMs, that's gonna be a scam. That's not actually me. Extreme said, drop the link for Bridge Voice so people can know what you're using for text to voice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you guys want to know what I'm using for text to speech. Oh, whoa. Okay, I need to push an update as soon as possible to this. Hold on. But yeah, here, let me drop this in chat. Let's check this. All right, this one's working. Ah, oh, it compacted. That's terrible. All right, here is a link to Bridge Voice. All right, I do want to push this. I then push to Dev and Master, and I'm going to add BridgeMind UI. Yes. Oh my gosh, cursor, please. Please fix the... Please fix this. Somebody, hear me. This is so annoying. Oh my gosh, this drop down. Cursor. Why? Playlist link for music. I got you. Here it is. Anybody that wants the playlist link, here it is. This is what we're playing right now. Currently, he is building a benchmark specifically for BridgeMind, which will blow all the other current tests out of the water. Thank you, OG Testy. Yeah, I think that it's like, what's really cool is that with the HTML, what we've been doing today is this is a phenomenal way to market BridgeMind. Like, one of the things that is important for marketing for me is like, hey, on X, like I'll even show you guys an example. Like, you know, this morning, right, I made a post about MiniMax, and the point was that MiniMax is benchmaxed. You know, I think that this is a model that performs very well on benchmarks, but in practice, I don't know if it's going to perform as well. And you can see that from the BridgeBench, right? Like, this is the post that I made. It got 24,000 views. And, you know, these are other posts that I'm making. Some of this one as well. This one got 17,000. So I think that from my perspective, like, the more value that I can add to the vibe coding community in general, this will be, like, it's basically a feedback loop, because it's like, hey, you know, we're now creating value for the community by offering a benchmark that is legit. And I think that this is just a really interesting way to do it, because, like, hey, you can see, like, visually, like, for example, this is what GPT 5.3 Codex Spark came up with, okay? Like, do you guys think that this is a good model? Like, do you guys think that this is a good model? This was what it came up with. So you can see that, hey, this is not going to be a good model to be using, just straight up. We even used it for a little bit, and it did a terrible job. So it's like, okay, well, let's look at another one, right? Let's look at the pinball machine. Look at what it created. All right, so this gives you a visual representation where it's like, okay, if a model is not doing that good for, like, HTML, how good is it going to be when it's like, look at this. This is what GPT 5.3 Codex created. There's supposed to be a hot air balloon somewhere in here. There is no hot air balloon, all right? I'll tell you right now, there's no hot air balloon. Thank you, OG Tessie, I appreciate it. And then this will give you guys, look at how good the Gemini 3 Deep Think one is. This is a good representation of, like, hey, this is what, we're going to have models that are able to do this in one shot that are fast. Deep Think is slow. It does score, what is it, 3,455 in code forces. Hung said, I feel like your tweeting game is 100x versus a few months ago. Start building out funnels and you'll start sitting on 5 figures a month in no time. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I appreciate it, Hung. you know, really my strategy there is just, hey, like I want BridgeMind to be known for authentic reviews, authentic like breakdowns, and not to be like, you know, a very like I said, you know, I kind of joke about, you know, these other influencers because it's like, you know, the new models come out and some of these influencers are like, GLM5, the best model we've ever seen, right? And it's like, oh, GLM5 is like an interesting model, but like it's not like that good, you know what I mean? Like it's like, you know, you use it, and I think that you see it here, and it's like, okay, like, well, look at like some of the HTML, right? Like I don't know, like it's you know, you can use it in practice, but, you know, before you start hyping things up or like trying to get a bunch of views and clicks, like just actually like use the model in a real workflow and like give a knowledgeable representation of what it is, right? GLM5, this is what GLM5 produced. So I think this is a great way to be able to add value to the community. Did you want a newsletter? I probably will do that eventually. Oh, this was a good one too. MiniMax. MiniMax, I was joking in today's video that MiniMax, the fish are swimming upside down. Alright, let's pull this up real quick. So this one is now, for a 10-second video, each frame... Okay, so this is the performance impact. For a 10-second video at 30 frames per second, before each frame drew 15 gradients, measured text 2 to 4 times, created 10 plus gradient objects, drew header footer badges. After static content drawn once, each frame only captures the live iframe content and blitz 2 to 3 pre-rendered canvases. So 60% less GPU CPU work per frame. So both the MP4 and WebM recorder generation paths use the same optimization. So let's see what, if basically what we were trying to do is we were trying to optimize the MP4 that's produced from this here. So let's even test this right now. So GLM5, Opus 4.6, Gemini 3 Pro, and let's do MiniMax as well. Produce MP4, let's see what it comes up with. Nah. Experiencing that lag. Alright, so this was the MP4 that I just created. You guys see what I'm saying? Like, look at this here, right? How it's like kind of the frame rate is like not as good because here it actually is in practice, right? And this is now rendering perfectly. So that's what I don't understand is why can't we get it rendering like you guys see this? This looks great, right? Like perfect iframer. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make it so we can produce these MP4s because if we make it so that people are able to use this and generate these videos, then we could just absolutely explode on X or something like that, right? Like, I think this is a great strategy. I want you to review how the HTML's files are being rendered in the compare section and in the inspect section that allows you to inspect the HTML model for each. The issue is that I am still experiencing problems when I am creating the MP4 video. It's just laggy and glitchy, and what I need you to do is I need you to take the same approach that you took with the comparing, and it literally needs to take the exact same approach so that it's not all laggy and glitchy in the MP4. It needs to be flawless. Launch 10 agents that will do a deep dive and pinpoint exactly what needs to be updated so that the MP4 that is created renders the HTML flawlessly. Launch these agents, figure out what's going wrong and why it is still laggy and glitchy with the MP4 that's created, and pinpoint it and then update the code so that it is not laggy or glitchy. RDX, where'd you download Bridge Voice? Do you have a Mac? I have Claude Max, the 20x plan. So we'll launch 10 deep dive agents to try and figure out what's going on here. So that'll kick off. Now for BridgeSpace, I will say the performance did improve. But even like this is a good example. Like, oh, it's just the performance. Check the M. Alright, I'm checking DM, super combo. Oh. Okay, shout out to Super Combo Gamer. So, oh wow. Alright, so... check this out, guys. Wait, why did DeepThink do it like that, though? That's so weird. Why is it, like, on fire like that? I think Opus 4.6 did a better job on that one. Refactor to Rust. Well, we're already working on that, but we're having issues in Rust, too. Like, here, I'll show you the Rust version. Let's, let's launch, let's go over here. And, yeah, check this out. So we'll CD into BridgeSpace Tauri. So we do have this set up, and I'll show you we're having like similar issues in this application. Does anybody have any ideas on how to optimize this? Gemini 3 Pro always bad with shadow. I didn't want to cheat and give it a follow-up prompt. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so here's the Tauri application. No, I don't know. I don't think it's a hardware problem. Because... alright, let's open this. Alright, I will say that was actually pretty fast. Let's launch 8 terminals. I mean, how could we just like... Alright, let's go over here. Oh my gosh, context limit reach for all of them? Are you kidding me? Come on. Alright, let's get the same prompt. That's tragic. Oh, nope. Do not use Spark, guys. I need you to review this application and optimize the performance of the terminals. They need to render immediately. Identify the bottlenecks that make it so that the terminals are not immediately rendering. Review in depth and pinpoint exactly what we can do to speed up performance so that when people launch these panes and they launch these windows and they launch these terminals, it's immediate. Let's do some carpeting. I mean, the hate doesn't bother me, guys. I've been through a lot. You know, I think that, like, hey, you're either somebody that's going to be positive or you're going to, like, be negative, right? So, like, just choose to be a positive person, encourage others, and I think that's just a good thing to do. You know, for me personally, I've been through a lot of difficult things, and yeah, I can take it. I have a tough chin, so it doesn't bother me. But yeah, I mean, just for people that are negative, like, just be encouraging for other people. You know, it's literally, it's good for you to be encouraging of others, and to be just like have like optimism, encouragement, positivity. These things are not things that I recommend of like, oh, like be optimistic and encouraging to other people, because it's number one, it's gonna like just help them, but also it's gonna help you, right? Like if you're encouraging of other people, if you're optimistic, if you are kind to other people, in my opinion, it actually helps you in probably more ways than it helps the other person, because if you're like toxic to people, it kind of just is like, it's gonna like darken your heart a little bit, like it's just not gonna be good. So I would just encourage everybody, you know, part of our community is like, let's just encourage one another, right? Like let's just be encouraging of one another. So even for the people that will come in the chat and like hate and stuff, like let's even be encouraging with them, to them, you know. It's like, let's respond to them with encouragement and optimism, and you know, just like, hey, like we're all in this together, guys. So all right, let's put in BridgeSpace, Tauri. When the application initially loads, it takes a while to render. I'm stuck on this screen for a few seconds where it says HTML rendering, React not mounted. What is the cause of this? How could we speed this up so that it mounts immediately? I'm using Claude Code. Okay, so we did reach our limit here. And this is what kind of is not great about the Claude Code with the context windows that it has, is that it's not super fast. It'll reach the limits, right? So we launched 10 agents, they all reached their context limit, I lost a bunch of tokens, and then it's like, ah. Alright, so I'm gonna add BridgeMind UI. Alright, is this music hitting for anybody else? Oh, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Oh, that song was good though. Alright, also guys, let's get to 44,300 subs. Right now we're at 44,271, only 29 more to go. Let's go. Alright, spawning 10 parallel agents. Let's go. Yes, implement these optimizations. Alright, everything's up to date, it looks like, so let's check master, let's check to production, let's go to BridgeMind.ai and see if this the performance issue is fixed. Oh yeah, looks like it is. Let's go here and let's go to BridgeBench, and if these are rendering like very well, let's go. Yeah, these look pretty good. What about Space Invaders? That was the hardest one. Retro Space Invaders. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh, it looks so good, chat. Now we just have to get the MP4 working. Like, if I just select models and select like these four, right? Produce MP4. This is gonna be all glitchy and laggy. This is so laggy. Yeah, I don't like that. It's too laggy. Let's go. All right, guys, I think we're gonna have to drop a 50 bomb. The music is too fire. A 50 bomb is needed. Let's move the desk up. Let's drop a 50 bomb. Chat, who's with me? If you guys can't do a 50 bomb, drop a 10 bomb, drop a 5 bomb. It doesn't matter. I started a 25 bomb. Now I'm dropping 50s. All right, 50 bomb. Let's go. Let's go, chat. 50 bomb. Let's go. We're up to 235. Okay. I'm so mad that this one failed. Oh. When terminals initially launch, why do they not have, like, they are launching blank? I have to click enter to see what file path I'm on. Make sure that they launch correctly. Timeless, what's up? Oh shoot, Delirious said I did 49. Hold up, my bad. I gotta knock out one more. Got the ops on me. Thank you. Jessuser said I managed to get a 1 bomb. Hey, that's one more bomb than you would have if you didn't do anything, right? That's how I think. I think that you know, vibe coding, people look at it with a negative connotation, but the truth is that this is the future of software development. So, like, when people ask, "Can you code?" Right? Here's the thing. I started programming manually 3 years ago. I learned through Codecademy, took full stack developer courses, JavaScript courses, TypeScript courses, database courses, HTML courses, CSS courses, and I learned the traditional route. I started out the traditional route, but I saw that the future would completely lie in it would lie in AI development. Yeah, I'm role playing, guys. Let's go. Then you know it is correctly initialized and it can only display an error. What do you mean? Yeah, I got you. I'll share the playlist. Let's do a quick sub check. We are at 44,281 subscribers. Thank you, guys. Let's go. We're only 19 subs away from 44,300. Let's go. All right, here's the playlist. I'll drop it. Hung said that horses are convinced that there's a cars bubble. Yeah. Yeah. Poison. Yeah, I put 30,000 in, but that was just because that was the initial capital that I wanted to fund the business with until I look for additional capital. Deep, what's up? I do want to see how this performs on my phone. All right, let's check how this works on the phone. Somebody said this is gonna kill my phone, so I just do want to check this out. Let's see if the. All right, let me go to BridgeMind. All right, so very fast. Let's go to the BridgeBench page. See how fast that is. It's very fast. It works great. Let's go, chat. Look at this. See how Gemini 3 Pro created a little animation? That's so sick. Alright, we just need to figure out a way to produce a MP4 video that has flawless, I'm talking flawless download. This one is working on it. We launched 10 Codex agents. We launched a swarm. Timeless, yeah, this is a new benchmark. So this is something that we've been working on today. BridgeBench, so check it out. What we're working on right now, and we're about to get this like fully functional, but we're trying to make it so that I can produce an MP4 video that will show the comparisons, and it does work right now, right? The issue is that it's just a little bit laggy. So if you look at these iframes, you can see that yes, it created an MP4 video from this, right? But the issue is that it's just laggy, right? Look at the performance. This is not what it looks like in reality, right? Like the performance is all laggy. So we did fix the performance issue here on BridgeBench, where now these all load in with really good performance. But okay, WDN said, is the MP4 mostly a function of wanting to share it on socials to promote things, or is there an average user-facing use case in mind? So WDN, yes, I want to share it on socials. I want it to have some type of I think that it could have like a little bit of a viral element to it. You know, if you make it very easy to be able to, like, let's say a new model drops, right? Like for example, let's say, you know, GPT 5.3 Codex Spark launched yesterday, right? And now what people will be able to do is they'll be able to say, okay, like, let's go check it out on BridgeBench, and let's like this is how it compares to Opus 4.6, right? And people can see that, right? They can see a visual of it. And I think that, hey, when that goes up, it's just very like, it's helpful to see, right? And other people, making it so that other people can do that, I think is very helpful. Timeless said, are the videos made using Remotion? No, they're actually not. All right. Yeah, Google Anti-Gravity is not as good as Claude Code. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. But I'm gonna hit a 50 bomb first. Let's go, chat. 50 bomb. Let's go. Okay, this compacting. Okay. Chuck Cart, what's up, man? Oh, OG Testy. OG Testy just asked, how was Remotion? You guys got to see this. So if you guys are unfamiliar with Remotion, and this is actually a really interesting aspect of like just AI in general. I'm actually going to pause the music just for a second because I want to show this to you guys. So I made a Remotion video yesterday. I was using it off stream, and this is what I created using Remotion. Check this out. So this is actually what gave me the idea. So I created this using Remotion, so you guys can see here that this HTML video, this is not an HTML video, but this is the HTML that I created into a video. So I've used Remotion for this, and then that's what gave me the idea to be able to create it programmatically inside of BridgeMind. But this is a video that I created yesterday with Remotion, which if you guys are unfamiliar with Remotion, it's basically a agentic way to be able to create marketing videos. So check this out. So I created this all with AI. I literally prompted it just with the context of BridgeMind. So this is a video about BridgeBench. Yeah, I've seen the benchmarks for DeepThink. It's incredible. Might be a little bit loud. So, you know, just a quick 30-second video that to be able to have created all of that with AI, right, is like, it's pretty good just to say, hey, you know, look at this and create a video, right? You know, I wonder if Gemini 3 Pro will be good at Remotion. Yeah, we can try it. Yeah, let's give it a shot. So let's pull up Gemini here. And what we can do is I'll actually CD. Oh, hold on real quick. I do want to check out one thing. The Vibathon. Is this now in a table format? Oh, not yet. I thought we did. Hold on here, guys. Hold on. Let me log into AWS real quick. Tessie, yeah, you thought that looked good. Yeah, I did too. Okay, let's try creating a video with Gemini. So let's exit out of this real quick. Oh wow, so I was using Flash for that. All right. Okay, hold up here. Actually, let's just use it in cursor. All right, so watch this, guys. So this is BridgeBench. Hold on. So, okay, this is BridgeMind. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to create a marketing video for the BridgeMind MCP, okay? So we're going to do Gemini 3 Pro, and here is what, and this is the skill of using AI, okay? I'm just going to show this to you guys because I think it's important, okay? So we're going to drop in, let's just use this. We're going to drop in 2 directories as context into Gemini 3 Pro. We're going to drop in BridgeMind UI, and then we're also going to drop in Remotion, okay? I'm going to give it this prompt. I want you to review all of the content and logic associated with the BridgeMCP. I want you to study it carefully and gain a complete understanding of what this MCP is actually used for and how it is useful for vibe coding. Note that it is very good for agent-to-agent tasks and vibe coding task management. But before please do an in-depth review and gain a full understanding of it. Okay, and I'm also going to drop in the BridgeMCP, and I'm also going to drop in the BridgeMind web app. Review the layout of the Kanban board and gain a full and complete understanding of all of it. After you gain this understanding, I want you to use Remotion and create a new video using Remotion with the title of BridgeMCP Marketing Video. This marketing video should be able to display how the MCP functions and be the release video for the BridgeMCP, and announce that the BridgeMCP is officially live and launched, and that users can get 50% off by using the code that you see in the website BridgeMind 50 off. Create a 30-second video that is fast-paced, modernly styled, and draws attention to the key features of the BridgeMCP. Use the BridgeMind logo symbol and make sure that the styling is modern and follows the BridgeMind theme. Okay, so that's my prompt, and this is what AI engineering actually is. For everybody that, you know, it's like everybody wants to hate, everybody wants to, you know, basically, you know, there's a lot, right? You gotta have a tough chin. But, you know, this is, for all of you guys that are out there, it's like the skill of the future is being able to work with AI agents and being able to understand like what that skill actually is. You're talking about context management. You're talking about being able to use the tools, like know when to use which models, know what's actually possible with a particular model. You know, there's this massive skill to it, and if you're unfamiliar with the space, and if you take this very strong stance of, oh, vibe coders are terrible, it's like, I think that vibe coders are actually going to be like the people that are kind of going to own the future a little bit, because the people that are vibe coding are actually the ones that understand agent orchestration the best, because they've implemented it into software development workflows, right? So the same workflow that I use for vibe coding, I can now bring into, let's say, you know, creating marketing videos using Remotion. And this is going to continue. You know, like for me, I do a lot of marketing online, right? And it's like, hey, on X, on YouTube, on TikTok, on Facebook, I'm not even kidding, I've been using, you guys have to see this. This is crazy. I need to show you this to you guys, because I even checked yesterday and I was actually a little bit blown away, and I want you guys to see this. So I have a, it's a Facebook account for BridgeMind, right? And I have never once logged in to Facebook and posted on this account. Not a single time. And what I want to show you guys is that I have 1,400 followers on Facebook. 1,400 followers. And the reason I have 1,400 followers is because I built ViewCreator, and ViewCreator is an automated platform for being able to automate virality. So even though I've never logged into Facebook to actually post a video, if you look here, you can see that I've just been posting reels for like the past 3 months on Facebook using ViewCreator, and I now have 1,400 followers on Facebook. Who uses Facebook? Nobody, you know? And I think that, you know, it's like, hey, you look at that and it's like, hey, AI is an incredibly useful skill, and I think that you can look at BridgeMind and see what we're accomplishing. And you know, and somebody said, I don't think I'm not silencing anybody. I'm actually just trying to share with you my personal perspective. So for the people that are basically saying that this is bad, right? I'm just trying to share, hey, this is what I'm experiencing, and this is what I see. I've been doing it for 3 years, and I've learned and been along the way for the ride, and I've learned a lot, and I can see that this is the future. I understand what the skill actually is, and I think that's what a lot of people think. They can see, okay, this is probably like one of the biggest skills in the future, is being able to manage AI and able to orchestrate agents. Okay, great work. I now want you to render this video using the Remotion CLI. So, you know, I think that, yeah, I mean, bring on anybody that disagrees with me. You know, I'm happy to read it. It's just, it's very difficult for me personally to experience what I've experienced in my life, and then to have people be like, oh, like if you haven't experienced it, you haven't experienced it. If you're a naysayer and a doomer, then I don't know what to say, right? It's like I've experienced something completely different. Yeah, I made ViewCreator. Yes. Yes, I do. I have used OpenClaw, yes. I use BridgeVoice. BridgeVoice is the voice-to-text app that I use. That's my main. I also use WhisperFlow, but BridgeVoice, I'm going to start kind of promoting that a little bit. That's my product, so. right, let's check where we're at. We're at 44,319 subscribers. Thank you to everybody for liking and subscribing. Also, we are only 13 likes away from a piano performance. Somebody said, I think you should try OpenClaw. Yeah, it's over on the left. I've got 3 OpenClaw agents. Okay, let's check it out if it's finished. Okay, so just like that, we have a video here for BridgeMCP. Let's check it out. Let's try that again. Yeah, this didn't do a good job. Yeah, so we tried it with Gemini 3 Pro, and Gemini 3 Pro actually did not do that great of a job. So let's try Opus 4.6. I need you to make it action-packed. Check out the video for the BridgeBench promo video and style the BridgeMCP launch video more like that, where it has more modern components, is action-packed, is fast-moving, and has a lot of moving elements. And the issue is that this actually can't see the video, but I think that it does have the... I think it's public. Yeah, so it's this here. So BridgeBench promo video. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. I mean, but let's try it. Let's not move it to... Let's give Gemini 3 Pro a second shot. Let's give it a second shot. Does it do good in cursor? Alright, this song's fire. Alright. Alright, let's check up on these agents that have been running. So this one here, it wants me to test the generation. We had 10 agents that were working on making it so that generation wasn't laggy. I think this is a good test to see. Alright, let's see what GPT 5.3 Codex is capable of. We threw 10 agents at it. Let's see if it makes it, if it's still laggy or not. Let's use this one. We'll do actually no, let's do Space Invaders. We'll do Space Invaders, and then we'll do Opus 4.6, 5.3 Codex, Gemini 5, and then MiniMax 2.5. Produce MP4. All right, guys, please. Oh my gosh, it's so laggy still. What if I only do one? If we only do one, is it still gonna be laggy? Yeah. Is that laggy? Hold on. Chat, what do you guys think? Is this like laggy? Do you guys think this is laggy? Well, the first thing I don't like is I don't like where the... Wait. Is it? Actually, it may not be laggy. Hold on. Wait, let's go to a better one. Let's use this as an example. I think this is a good one. Alright, let's try this one. Produce MP4. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this is laggy? Oh shoot, we just broke 750. Okay, people are saying it's laggy. Hold on, check out this one. But look at this, I don't know. Because look at this Codex one, right? That's not laggy. This isn't laggy. The Opus 4.6 one looks laggy. Or no, the GLM5 one looks laggy. I mean, here's the thing. It doesn't need to be perfect. It works. Yep, it is piano time. Alright, let's do a quick piano performance. We'll do a quick piano performance. Thank you guys for 750 likes. Alright, let's move the camera here. All right, let's get it, guys. Piano performance. Let's go. All right. Let's get it. All right, guys. What do you guys think? I need to vibe code some cable management, all right? Okay. All right, let me pull up chat here. All right, also, guys, this book is fire. Chasing Daylight, How My Forthcoming Death Transformed My Life by Eugene O'Kelly. This book is actually incredible. I would highly recommend it. Basically, it's about the CEO of KPMG. He got diagnosed with terminal brain cancer, and it gives you a really good, basically it like gives you a good vision of, you know, hey, if you get diagnosed with terminal brain cancer, this guy made a memoir of what that experience is like. So it's very, very interesting. I'm reading it for the second time. It's really good. Sorry, I do have pillows on the floor. Another book that I'm reading, Emotional Intelligence 2.0. I'm reading this for the second time. And then I'm also reading The Power of Positive Thinking for the 7th time. And yeah, so those are the books that I'm reading right now. But yeah, let's get into the piano performance, guys. Let's go over here. Put this up real quick. All right. All right, chat, hold on. This is definitely not at a good angle. I'll try and fix it. All right, I think that's good, but I'm gonna check. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. All right, chat. All right, let's go. Let's go. Just a quick tune. Let's go. We need to get back to the grind. We need to ship. But thank you guys for 750 likes. Let's go. Right now I'm learning some new tunes that I can play on stream, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. All right, let's go. People are saying my piano isn't tuned. What do you mean? I had the tuner come not too long ago. All right, chat, we're back. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that was actually all AI. Actually, believe it or not, this whole stream is AI. I'm not even real. Thanks, chat. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, super combo, yeah. Yeah, it is rendered. It renders in the browser, not the server, yeah. Yeah. But it's actually not that laggy. It has gotten better. Like, for example, you know, if we go to the thunderstorm, right? Like let's look at the thunderstorm. So we're gonna produce these 4 animations, right? Okay, this is definitely laggy, yeah. The lightning strike is very revealing. It's so laggy. Have it render in the server? Interesting. Yeah. I think for now, I think we've gotta. Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, like, we zoom in, right? Also, let's do a quick check on the. So this is what was created. This is the video. What? This is not laggy at all. Chat. Wait. Chat. This is not laggy literally at all. Okay, chat, I think we're just like... We are definitely... Guys, chat, there are 350 people here. Am I crazy? Look. It's not laggy at all. Chat, I don't think this is laggy. Oh. Super Combo had a good idea. Yeah, Super Combo, that's a good idea. So I think the issue that we have is that it's, when it's doing this, it isn't quite right. Let's do that, yeah. Super Combo, W Super Combo in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually smart. So Hugo, yeah, so he said the video's not laggy. GLM 5 cooked better than Claude. GLM 5 did do a good job on this one. There's not... Huh? Alright, also let's check up on this Remotion video, guys. So this was the second shot. Oh, what made it the same exact thing as... Okay, this is actually fire. Please move it from... Yes! 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 Oh my gosh. Thank you. Okay. Let's go. That is so sick. Okay. Alright. Alright, that's actually pretty good. So the fact that you can do this with AI now is just incredible. Official launch. BridgeMCP, the ultimate infrastructure for vibe coding and agentic workflows. Supercharge your agents. Yeah, that's sick. Jarrett said, can we get another beach stream? That was legendary, wasn't it? Okay. Oh. Would you now improve the styling of the download button and that modal in general? Make it match the theme of the website and also fix the padding and spacing issues. Make the buttons match the theme of the website. Make the modal match the theme of the website. Yeah. Yeah. That's a pretty good video. And this is why you have to start using Remotion if you haven't started using it. So this is what it just created. Let's download it. Come on, how can I make this bigger for you guys? Hold up. I'm gonna move this to downloads. All right, yeah, check this out, guys. So this is, we just made this with Remotion, and know this, all I had to say was, hey, go look at these aspects and these different parts of my website and create a video based on what you see about the products, right? So this is what it came up with. But I can like even edit it and make it so that like, here, let's go back over here. Add a bunch of tasks to that Kanban part of the video and add more to it. Like Agent 1 is working on that task, and add a bunch of tasks so that there's more going on. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dan, yeah, they're right here. They're right here. I just went in my downloads folder so I can make it, enlarge it, and make it big. Okay, I will say a couple things. Shout out to WDan, because WDan was the one that actually recommended this. So WDan, shout out to you, man. Really, really cool. He actually showed me a video that he had created, and I saw it, and it like sometimes it takes that extra push, right? Where it's like, oh wow, like you created that using Remotion? Like that's insane. So appreciate you, man. All right, so let's see, how did this do? Whoa. Okay. So let's move this out. So remember, basically Super Combo recommended, hey, try making it so that it's just a progress loading bar, right? Let's go over to, hold on, let's go to Pinball Machine. And let's do these 4. Okay, so now it just says preparing render pipeline, and then it has a rendering. So instead of it looking all laggy, somebody asked why cursor. Cursor is good too. It's good for a lot of different reasons. Yeah, so I spend, it's less than $200 a month. Actually, sorry, not $200. It is $610 a month now. $610 for AI is what we're at right now, because I did get the Google Ultra subscription. So I have Google Ultra, which is $150. I have Cursor Pro, which is $60, and then I have ChatGPT Pro, which is $200, and I have Claude Max 20X, which is $200. But I also have like $10,000 in Cursor credits. So yeah, so those are my subscriptions. Gamer Class said the animations are not smooth. Try to tell him to make them smooth. Alright, well, first let's see what it created here. Wait, hold up. It didn't really listen to me. I wanted more more tasks. Yeah, what the heck? Why did that not? I don't see any differences. Alright, chat's cracking me up right now. Okay, so here's what was created. So now it just shows it, right? Alright, let's download it. And then here you have it. That wasn't a really good example. That's not a good benchmark. We need to improve these guys. This is why we're gonna have to open source this. It needs to be better. Does Gemini 3 Pro Deepthink, does this one work now? It had issues. Let's see if this one works. Alright, also guys, we did pass 750 likes. Like goal equals 800 likes. Let's hit it. Super combo, yeah, so check this out. So I did take your suggestion, and instead of it rendering live, I made it where it's a progress bar. Honestly, I kind of liked it a little bit more when it actually showed it in real time, even though it was a little bit laggy in the modal. I don't know, I liked it a little bit more prior to this. Yeah, I liked it more before. What voice to text tool I use? I use Bridge Voice. You can get it with a BridgeMind Pro subscription. I think just like anything in this modal is gonna be laggy. Because then in reality, it works perfect. So that's what matters, right? Generating the MP4, that's the most important part. Add an overlay spinner or tooltip while it renders live so people know it's not going to download choppy. Alright, something about the Gemini 3 Deepthink ones render differently. Okay, hold on here. Do you want to ask just a quick... Why, when I am rendering an MP4 download of the neon sign for the Gemini 3 Deepthink HTML in BridgeBench, is the open sign up in the left-hand corner? What about the HTML makes it do that when rendering? Update the HTML file so that it properly centers it. Review the file and fix. I would really like to get a comparison out here. Outputs. This one. Wait, no, that's BridgeBench. Hold on. Review the image for reference. Alright. I don't think anybody's really saying that software engineering can be automated. It's just that, hey, in the future, software engineers are going to be using AI tools. I don't know why people even like, okay, like, take this for example. It's not going to be automated. There are parts of it that will be like, there will be AI that is integrated into all aspects of software engineering. but people are still going to be heavily involved in the software engineering process. It's just that it will be more so people that are vibe coding or working through AI tools to write code rather than people that are writing line by line. That is the truth. And if you don't see that, I don't know what to say. And I'm not like trying to take shots at anybody. I'm just like literally telling you guys, like, I've been in this field and I have been there the entire time watching this develop, and I will tell you for certain, vibe coding is like genuinely the future of software development. I'm being serious. It's AI driven development. That's another way of saying it. Agentic development. That's another way of saying it. All right, let's launch this in incognito. So I don't think anybody's saying, oh, it's going to be, you know, it's going to be automated or whatever. But, you know, you can make the point of like, hey, it's going to be automated in terms of, hey, the people that are going to be using this are going to be the ones that are, let's just say, using AI in their workflows, okay? Okay, Super Combo Gamer said, iframe the HTML so it does not lag but still render in background, show the render progression live, and switch from iframe to the video. Okay. Alright, hold on. What's my activity at? 82. Whew! Alright, what is heating up here? My computer is... Yeah, this is laggy right now. My computer's struggling. I need to kill some stuff. Okay. $96 of RAM is not enough. Alright guys, let's drop a 50 bomb, by the way. Oh, there we go, we did fix it. Let's download this. Alright, this is a really good example here. So, this is like, I've been wanting to do this for a while now. Yeah, look at the difference between these two. The quality of Gemini 3 Pro Deepthink is like, definitely, you can tell, right? Yeah, so what we're building is we're building a suite of AI vibe coding tools. So you can go to BridgeMind.ai to learn more. I get asked the question a lot, so you can also do a, here, let me drop the command. It's exclamation point products. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know Fiverr was down that much. Fiverr? That's crazy. All right, so I'm gonna post this. All right, so I'm gonna post this. Yeah, the attention to detail is insane. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I love what I do. Zineb, or Zainab, sorry. Don't want to butcher your name. Yeah, this is incredible. Deepthink is crazy, but the issue is it's like, yeah, I think I need to make another X post about that as well, where it's like, hey, it performs very well. You can see the differences in quality, right? But the issue is that, like, I gave it, first of all, it's not even accessible via the API. And it, like, takes 20 minutes to even generate this, right? So those are the caveats. So I feel like I need to make another statement about that as well, because it's like, yeah, I mean, it obviously does a better job. The quality in this example, you can see it right here, right? But the issue is that it's not even accessible via the API. You can't vibe code with it, and it also took 20 minutes to produce that, right? So that is like what people need to understand. I'll probably make another tweet about that as well. But all right, let's see if this got sped up. Let's go over here real quick, and all right, so I'm interested in running this. What we were trying to fix is we were trying to fix the mount speed. Yeah, I'll be able to get this on Windows. Okay, yeah, the Tauri app is the mount speed is very, 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 very slow. Try this real quick. So let's just launch 2 terminals. Okay. Thank you, Tessie. Appreciate it, man. Yes, I did, Piotrek. I did try 5.3 Codex Spark. It's terrible. I would not recommend it. It's fast, but it's hallucinating all over the place. It's not good. Alright, we did speed this up for sure. The performance is better in BridgeSpace. I think we may be better off pursuing BridgeSpace in its current form and just trying to make the performance better. We were able to make it better today, so... Yeah, it's pretty good. Definitely faster, but gonna need some better. Gamer Clash said DeepThink is lazy. It's not necessarily lazy, it's just it thinks so hard that it's super slow, you know? I need to make some videos on BridgeMCP here. Alright guys, let's drop a 50 bomb real quick. Alright, let's go, chat. Oh, shoot. You guys couldn't see the 50 bomb. You missed out. Alright, guys. Let's push all this code. Wait, hold on here. Now, why is this not... I still only see one. Oops. I still only see one task running. Fix this. Yeah, I'm testing Remotion at the moment. Using it to generate a marketing video for the BridgeMind MCP, or what we call the BridgeMCP. What's the status for Bridge Voice for Windows? I think that I'll have it ready by next week. We'll ship on Windows next week. And then also, I'm just gonna be going like insanely hard over the next couple weeks. Marketing-wise, you know, like yesterday, for example, I just spent a little bit more of my time like focusing on X, right? Because I think that X is gonna be an important marketing platform, just in the same way that YouTube is, right? So my strategy is, hey, you add just an incredible amount of value to people, and then you also just like share the aspects and the benefits of using your products, right? So instead of it just being like something where I'm like shoving, you know, BridgeMCP or Bridge Code or BridgeSpace or Bridge Voice down people's throats, I can add value in a bunch of different ways. And then I can also be like, hey, by the way, you know, there's this product that we just launched, or this is how to use this product that we just launched. You know, a lot of different ways that we can go about it. But I do have something that I'm gonna need to do off stream. So I think that this is a good place to stop. We did hit our like goal of 800 likes. So, you know, I think that this is a good place to end the stream for today. Thank you guys for tuning in. I think that I won't be live tomorrow. I'm going to put out a video tomorrow and Sunday. The next live is going to be Monday. If you guys have a Valentine's, happy Valentine's Day. And if you don't, just keep grinding and you will have one, you know. But appreciate all you guys. Let's just keep on grinding. Whatever you guys are doing, keep showing up. And appreciate you guys. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you guys around the Discord community. If you haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. But that's it, guys. Have a good one.